Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's jump right over. Hello again, everyone. Good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, or good night, or whichever do does apply to you. Your host, Lord Valderox, here, back with yet another stream of. Well. Sorry, I'm good, I'm good. So here's the dilemma, right? Actually, it's not even that much of a big dilemma. It's more FGO related. Let me just, let's just jump right into it. Wait, did I even say my intro correctly? I felt like it was off. I'll say it again. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good night, or whichever do does apply to you. There we go. It felt a little more better. I know. I feel like I kind of skipped on it a little. Anyways, though. Soundtrack-wise, we're gonna listen to one. So, as like again stated in the modified title, right? Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna be babysitting Azerling too. So, but you won't see Azerling. Oh wait, I just realized Azerling's on the screen right there. Hold on. We don't really need to see what's going on over there. It's fine. Ooh, hold on. There we go. We should be good now. So yes, as we can see up front, we have the event started. Clear event quest to collect Dog Warrior points, event items, plus equip event limited time CEs for a drop bonus, exchange event items for other items, equip Heartbreaker for Dog Warrior bonus points. So yeah, we have our work cut out for us. Dog Warriors fetch, collect items through expeditions. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay. And that's where, I was wondering what was going on here. I clicked out of it, and then I was just realized, oh wait, we needed to do something here. So here's the thing. I don't know how to do this. I should have looked things more carefully. But I feel like out of all the rewards right here, oh, even if we wanted to, we can't. We don't have enough points for it right now. I'm looking it over on my other accounts. Yeah, let me just show you. Yeah, even if we wanted to, we can't. So, let's be on our way. So, like I was saying, this account, unfortunately, they cannot participate because it says the limited time event Nanmei Yumihari 8 Dog Chronicles will be available until 6/24/2059 PDT. In order to participate in the limited time event, you must clear Lost Spell number 3, the Synchronized Intellect Nation Sin. Great. As if I didn't have my work cut out for me. It took an arm and a leg to get to what? Babylon. Oh, no. Again, we were at what? Okeanos. Cleared it. Then Londinium. Then E Pluribus Unum. And then Camelot. Babylonia. And then you can consider, I guess, Solomon. And that took the span, what, of a month and a week. Granted, again, it wasn't the best month in the week because I wasn't all up in high gear synchronization. That being said, though, I'm gonna let it stop us. But again, the answer to all these is always the same. I mean, and another thing too, I was tempted to put my main account up here just so that we have something else to look at side by side. But I mean, it's not that I can't. I can. I just gotta, like, again, I won't deny it. I just got flat out lazy. Well, that and I'm tired as well. And last night, I didn't really mean to stay up. Kinda did. Just so that I could, load this and clear some AP. Because, again, as you see, like, again, this is the AP right from the get-go. Like, right now, if I could show you the main account on screen, they're sitting at 140 AP out of 142. So they're pretty close. Nothing we can't take care of course. Slap on the first one. Let's see. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't do much about the event CE. That's fine, though. I still have the last event CE. Oh yeah, which reminds me. Wait, did this account participate in that? I think they did. Yeah, and thank for the Bunyan one. Actually, no, they almost weren't able to participate in the Bunyan one. I just realized that. Actually, no, I think they could. Actually, I don't even remember anymore. Ugh. For clarity purposes, I probably should have put the other account up here. Because the thing is, like I said, I'm managing my multiple mobiles. So, actually, you know what? Yeah, okay, long story short, this account will try to get them as close as possible to there. Again, it's a long shot for sure. But long shot and welcome regardless. Section 1, Prologue, December 26, 2019. December 26, 2019. Terrell has completed her mission. She repaired every singularity, saving mankind from a dire existential threat. You don't say. Ratio system which let her fight, the destruction of proper human history has been placed on lockdown. As of this moment, the servants summoned to Chaldea have been released from their contracts, their tasks complete. Save for Chaldea's acting director Leonardo da Vinci, every Chaldean servant is gone, vanished from the face of the earth. Except for... Yeah, again, I know this is going to be confusing story-wise, but we have to do this. As much as I want to, you know, do things in order, we can't do Epic of Remnant. Epic of Remnant is going to take us too long if we go the sequential order. So, again, just for the duration, again, bear with me, folks, story-wise, again. As much as I want to do things in order, like, we had to do things a little out of order. If only just temporarily.
Pardon the intrusion, Master Taro. Oh, you're ready? You're already awake. Good morning, Senpai. You must have been exhausted after all that Christmas cleanup.
But we had Christmas?
I'm glad acting director Da Vinci gave everyone today off. After we all went a little while last night. It's hard to believe it's been a whole year since we completed the Grand Order and prevented the incineration of humanity.
Yeah, right? It's hard to believe.
Yesterday may have been our last opportunity to eat with the staff we've come to know so well. But we shouldn't be too sad about that. They all have great jobs waiting for them at their next employers. I was also told that you'll first be going back to your family's home, Senpai. Do you, know what you'll be doing after them?
What about you, Mosh? What will you be doing?
I'm going to stay at Chaldea for just a little while longer, after everyone else leaves. All of our medical data may be safely backed up, but we still have to finish dismantling Chaldea's summoning system, so... Woohoo! Well? What was that all about? He just ran off down the hallway all of a sudden.
Beats me, Mosh, but hope it's a good sign.
I better go look for him to make sure he doesn't interfere with everyone else's packing. Please you just relax, Senpai. I'll see you again tonight at the farewell party.
Very well, little one. I guess I'll be saying goodbye to this room. Damn it. I'm trying to click here. Maybe I'll go stop by the command room. Yeah, like I said. Did you hear the news? They say the inspectors for the inquiry board are already at the foot of the mountain. Apparently they'll be coming up here by helicopter once this blizzard dies down. You don't say. Soon we'll have a new director appointed by the Mages Association, along with 50 of their flunkies. Saying it's an investigation sanctioned by the UN sounds nice, but let's not kid ourselves about what this is. It's just a hostile takeover. All this time, the higher-ups at the association have written off Chaldea as just another observatory. But the moment they see its value, they swoop in to milk it for all it's worth. Maybe it's weird for me to be upset about this, but I feel sorry for Olga Marie. She never had wanted things to turn out this way.
Well, that's a surprise. You couldn't stand her back when she was alive.
I mean, sure, I remember how she used to yell about it, anything and everything. Plus, she was, well, incompetent, messed up all the time. But still, when I think back on it, I can't help but be impressed at how well she did, despite all that. Honestly, we should have been more considerate of her circumstances. Even if she was the daughter of a lord family, she was still just a girl fresh out of school who had recently lost her father.
I guess. But you just have to that sort of thing aside when you take a position of power, right? As the heir to the Anomospheres, she should have had that stuff completely covered, no matter what her age or how recent her dad's death was. To be brutally honest, she should have never taken over as director in the first place, but she clung to the authority it gave her anyway, and look where that got us. Chaldea was nearly obliterated, and we had to beg the Mages Association for help to rebuild it. So it sucks, but if we want Chaldea to keep going, we had to let this new director take over. And if Olga Marie was still here, you can bet she'd be the first in line to hand off the responsibility, seeing as the alternative is having it shut down for good. Hey there. Oh. Hey there, Candidate Terrell. Taking a walk around Chaldea? Enjoy it while you can. This is probably your last chance for a peaceful walk and fond memories here. Once the investigation gets going, there will be scary security guards walking around like they own the place. You know, maybe I should take a page from your book and go for a walk myself. This might be the last chance I'll get to go wherever I want around here without a security pass. So you're staying here, Dustin? Oh right, you were just an ordinary engineer, weren't you? Well, excuse me for being ordinary. This is why I hate talking with you upstart mage jerks. Ordinary engineer? Sure, not everyone who works for Chaldea is a mage. I used to study cosmic rays as a run-of-the-mill physicist before I came here. It was the last director, Marsberry, who offered me a job here. At the time, I was struggling just to get by. I'm guessing he wanted me for my experience with particle accelerators. At first, I thought he was full of shit. But eventually, his earnest and passion won me over. Before I knew it, I found myself out here in the middle of nowhere. That was 15 years ago. As far as I'm concerned, this place is my home now. Is that so? I'm headed to London myself. One of the Clock Tower factions liked what they saw and made me an offer I couldn't refuse. But hey, if they start talking about making a new Chaldeus there, maybe I'll give it a call. We're not kids anymore, right? Nothing wrong with selling your hard-earned expertise to the highest bidder in this day of age. That's just like you, Sylvia. You always were a real piece of work, but I appreciate your consideration, or at least as close as you can get. While you're here, Candidate Terrell, on second thought, let me just call you Terrell. The inspectors are gonna have some questions for you, seeing as you're one of the master candidates. And Mages Association people are about 10 times more calculated and devious than Sylvia here. I don't think you'll be in any danger as long as Da Vinci's around, but watch out all the same. No matter how horrible they are to you, you can't lose your temper with them. Like they say, the only way to win is not to play. Just smile and nod, try not to let them get to you. Don't worry. Just play up the goody two-shoes act, and they'll run out of nitpicks soon enough. They'll be out of there in no time. I agree with that. Besides, you didn't do anything wrong, Terrell. If push comes to shove, we'll vouch for that ourselves. Given the circumstances, you took the best course of action possible and did everything you could. We can all attest to that, so don't be afraid to hold your head high and tell them. Yeah, I'm Terrell, the master of Chaldea and savior of humanity. What do you want? Indeed, what do they want? Well, hey, if it isn't Terrell, how come you're not with Maj? This year's only got a few days left in it, you know? If I were you, I'd want to make sure I had as many happy memories as possible together with her before I left. I just wanted to say my last goodbye to you. Well, thanks for that. Too bad about the whole last part, though. Oh? But never mind that. I still have to finish writing this report. Got some last minute things I need to take care of before tomorrow, you see. Anyway, you've got questions, right? Mind if I keep writing while I answer you? Fine with me. Great, no need to bother telling me what they are. Da Vinci knows what's up. The new director who will be here soon. The pending investigation. What's going to happen to Chaldea. So how about we review everything that's happened so far? In the year 2017, Chaldea detected an anomaly and normality in Chaldeus, a simulation of the world as it'll be 100 years in the future. The light of civilization had gone missing from Chaldeus, which meant that it had observed the end of humanity. We hypothesized that the source of this anomaly lay in 2004, in the Japanese town of Fuyuki. We decided to send Team A, of which Mosh was a member, there on an experimental race shift. Unfortunately, the entire team was incapacitated in an act of sabotage, as were the other masters on standby. That's Chaldea's down 47 masters in a single stroke. But then there was you, Terrell, the 48th master. You were just commoners selected to fill a quota, but you raced successfully. And so, as humanity's last master, the mission of preventing mankind's extermination fell to you. That began the Grand Order, our mission to restore humanity. Chaldea went on to fix 7 singularities before finding the final singularity. There they defeated the King of Mages, the one behind the incineration of humanity, and succeeded at repairing the foundation of human history. That's right, you're the one who officially completed the order, and who took back the world from mankind. The very world you're standing on right now. But your incredible legendary adventure has come to an end, and it's time to return to reality. Frankly, it's time to pass the torch. We lost 8% of our staff. 8%? Yeah. And we simply can't continue operating as matters stand. So we're getting an influx of new staff from the outside. The formalities were finished about a month ago, and they just finished choosing the new staff for last week. Which means they've now been discussing what to do about us for almost a year. This staff is practically knocking at on our doorstep as we speak. In a few days, Chaldea will officially be under new management. A new Chaldea? That's right, we'll have a new director chosen by the Mages Association itself, along with a staff he personally trained. The new director is Gordov Musik? He's the heir to the fairly well-known family in the magecraft world. Ah, damn it. I'm told he spent pretty much everything he had to snag Chaldea and all its benefits. He probably did that as a show of power to let everyone know that Chaldea is now exclusively under Music family control. Music. The proceedings are already underway, and it looks like most of our current staff are being let go. Well, that's not the problem. You'll still be you, even if they kick you out of Chaldea for good. The problem is the UN inspectors who will be coming along with them. Grand Order or not, there's no denying Chaldea broke a whole mess of regulations. Changing personnel without clearing it with the Mages Association, disclosing high classified information to low-level personnel. Overusing servant summons, which were supposed to be limited up to 7 servants, conducting race shifts without the UN authorization. As far as they're concerned, these are all major crimes. Even though we were fighting to protect humanity? Exactly, not a single one of us did anything for our own personal benefit. Couldn't even if we wanted to. In fact, seeing as we were the only humans left in the world. But unfortunately, that meant less than nothing to them. Sure, they could see that what we were fighting against in the data. The year-long global blank, the traces the singularities left behind on Shiva. Unbelievable as the incineration of humanity might be, the association had to admit that it really did happen. But for them, the data is just that. Data. All they had to say in response was, so what? As far as they're concerned, the world ended while they were sleeping, and by the time they woke up, it was all back to normal. The only thing they can see in the scores of debt, the valuable master candidates who were injured, and the litany of the rules of Chaldea broke while this was going on. So this investigation is taking place to determine if these acts were deliberate. In the eyes of the association, the staff of Chaldea is nothing more than a band of criminals. Of course, that's why I'm writing all these reports, to prove that it's all just a big misunderstanding. Since that is all they got to work with, that is how we're going to cover our asses. Once I prove that everything Chaldea did was in order to preserve humanity, not to betray it, my work here will be finally done. Oh. What the? Oh, I just realized. Well, what did I click on here? Seriously, what did I click on? Ow. Right, I know I should be continuing the other accounts. They're just kind of sitting there, waiting there. Again, our goal is just to get this account as far ahead as possible. We'll go as much as we can. Alright then everyone, welcome back. It's time to continue. Sorry, clicking here on the other side. OMG, we got Valkyries. Dog-loving clerk. Oh, that's cute, I want to say. Cute, cute, cute. We should be able to take them down. I try to avoid using the buffer as much as possible because you never know what this account has to face with. My other accounts, oh, they can just street and roll through things. But we already know that though. Continuing. My work here will finally be done. And the weight of everything he's stuck with me will finally be off my shoulders, including you, Taro. So what is this paper we're going to file? Mostly our servant usage records and our servants' current conditions. I know you don't think of them that way, but servants are extremely powerful weapons, you know. So far as the people outside are concerned, this is of critical importance, since it has to do with their own safety. Oh, and there's one more serious issue you should be aware of, especially since it concerns you directly. The blast in the command room left all 47 of those masters with horrible injuries. With them all near death, we cryogenically froze them in their coffins. We've been slowly thawing them all out, one by one, over the past year. Now, only the 7 Team A masters whose coffins were still activating when the blast went off. Again, the entire team, save for Mash, remaining cryo storage. It's a good bit harder to thaw and revive them, you see, so we kept putting it off until they were in perfect condition. But once this investigation gets underway, we should finally be able to revive them thanks to the new staff who specialize in healing spells. I'm guessing that once that happens, some of these Team A masters are going to take over as the new Masters of Chaldea. The new director has been saying he won't need you anymore, and that you will be relieved of your position within the year. Because he's already got his eyes on other masters he trusts from distinguished mage families. Anyway, I know this is a lot to deal with, but don't you worry, I'll take care of everything. I've spent the last 6 months preparing for this day. I haven't spent the last 6 months you mean we, Leonardo da Vinci. After all, I'm the one who did most of the work, investigating the association's movements, anonymizing the Spirit Origin graph, dismissing the servants. Not that it was especially onerous for me, of course. Holmes? Ah yes, precisely the sort of reaction I was hoping for. That makes all the time I spent hiding in the shadows worthwhile. Why did you have to let someone, even her, know you were here, Holmes? Sorry about that, Taro. Sorry about that, guys. Hold on. Give me a sec. Wait, I'm trying to think. Wait, did I? It feels like... Oh no, I didn't mute in time. I just realized I didn't mute in time. Relax, we're fine. At any rate, though. Oh damn, hold on, give me a second. Azerlane's calling again. Oh no, oh.
Yeah, it's the commissions on Azurlane. Like, again, the one thing that Azurlane kind of gets you on is, like, again, the commissions. If you don't check on them, well, you can't acquire them. Again, that's where you get your resources, mostly the oil, especially the oil. You can't really do much in Azurlane without oil. Well, technically I say that, but I have a surplus of oil. But it doesn't hurt to have a steady ink flow. And that's what I'm currently working with right now. Let's see. Okay, they're well on their way. But yeah, I'm just doing my best trying to complete things there. It looks like they hit their next cap. Nice. Looks like there's still some along the way. They completed their other milestone. Let's see. The next milestone is getting 80,000 points in Azurlane. And apparently it looks like this event is running until the 12th. So we basically got another week to get everything. I mean, that includes also, what was it again? The ship girls, the new ones as well. And I think I'm pretty set also for the next... Well, I mean, there's a lot of stuff I need to tackle in Azurlanes. But we'll do it, we'll do it by ear. We'll play it by ear, as they say. Give me a moment, alright? I apologize. Yeah, I'm trying to clear as many maps in Azurlane as possible pertaining to Operation Siren. Because it's always the same thing, pretty much do as much as you can. And then jump right into it. You basically want as many clears, because the map clears in Operation Siren grant you at least the finding capacity. And we'll jump back over here. Give me a sec. We're not really in a hurry over here with the battles, because again, well, I could be farm. Well, it's a yes and no factor. The good maps haven't unlocked yet, I want to say. Well, I have to look it over again, because we might have the good. These might be the only maps we have to work with. We'll see, though. Sorry about that, Tara. The fact that Holmes is here is the toppest of top secrets. I have not so much as included his name in any of my reports to the association. As far as they know, Sherlock was never among the heroics we summoned to Chaldea. And I mean to keep it that way. I guess you could call this a kind of insurance policy, just in case everything goes south. Insurance policy? Indeed. In the event that we face an enemy we cannot see, we will need an ally the enemy cannot see in turn. Hence our extreme caution. Of course, I am no fighter. Should things turn violent, I won't hesitate to retreat to the workshop. What about your Baritsu? Baritsu is strictly for self-defense. If armed assailants were to attack, I would only be able to protect myself. Whoa, easy there. Things may get heated, but they're not gonna turn violent. The main reason I had Holmes stay behind was to help with something I'd been working on. You see, Holmes is an even more skilled scientist and mage than his stories let on. So I figured he would be the perfect choice to help me with a little something I've been building. Look at this, just an ordinary briefcase, right? But its contents are more valuable than all the treasures in the world combined. We still haven't finished moving everything around, so I can't take it out just yet, but we should be done in another 5 days. If my calculations are correct, and they always are, it'll be done before we leave Chaldea. I'll tell you what it is then. I most heartily concur. Now then, I think I shall return to the workshop. And don't worry. The time should come when you are in prison. That is when I shall reveal my most secret technique. But not the bodysuit. Okay, I said I said bodysuit, but then it's right there. Oh yeah. Oh, we barely made it over here. That's why I see. Yeah, I should have acted one of these. We got defense down, so we should be cool. Let me just quickly click to this. I want them to be on their way. And we'll activate this one. Yeah, I know, it feels a little bit more... Well, no, it's still as hectic as before. Nothing's really changed. Again, we're still pressed for time here, because again, the longer we take with this, the harder it's gonna be to for this account to participate. So if I don't hurry up, well, we're kind of stuck here. Ish. So like a super Baritsu? Oh, come on. He was obviously talking about lockpicking. Any decent detective is an expert with lockpicks. Oh, damn. Write that down. If you could see the artwork right now with Azerlane. Oh yeah, that's right, this account. Well, here's the other thing again. I don't want to jump into the AP just yet. And I say just yet. I'll show you, right? Because I don't know. Because I know we had that thing. Prologue December 26, 2019. That allowed us with a lot of, AP usage. But that ran out this past Sunday. So for all I know, we might need AP. That's why I haven't tackled the AP usage there. December 27th, 2019. Blizzard has come and gone. Now all that remains is clear blue skies. Before long, the pale blue is marked by a single black dot of an approaching helicopter. The helicopter brings important passengers and the harsh reality that the end is close at hand. Don't worry. 44 visitors cleared and registered. 44-7 visitors cleared and registered. All entrants are permitted to enter Chaldea by special exemption granted by the Association Board of Safety. Opening front gate. Welcome, Gordolf Music. Welcome, UN inspectors. On behalf of Chaldea, we thank you for coming. So this is it.
I wonder what this new director Mages Association chose is like. Court of Music, male, 28 years old, heir to a wealthy family of alchemists. At the clock tower where the Mages Association is headquartered, he's considered to be, well, about average. Much as the musics can boast a long familial history within the world of Magecraft, they have essentially accomplished nothing. The only thing that sets them apart from the other mages is the extra bit of wealth they've accumulated by virtue of existing longer. Gordolf is basically just a rich brat from a well-off family. The question is, why did he come like that? And why did someone like that end up as Chaldea's new director? I can't be certain until we meet him ourselves, but if I were to guess...
Oh, this is great. Better than great. I didn't have very high hopes for a lab out in the middle of nowhere, so you can imagine my surprise and delight to see how modern it all is. In fact, I think it might be even more advanced than the ones in London. What a bargain!
Speak of the devil, he's certainly got a boisterous voice. I don't know, I think I might have to change his voice still. Just remember, Terrell, silence is golden. Trust me, this is the sort of person whose bad side you want to avoid even more than Olga Marie's. Piss him off and you'll never hear the end of it.
You don't say, Da Vinci. Sorry, folks. My weak constitution is rearing its ugly head here. I'll set the other accounts to tackle the next one. I'm hoping it'll unlock the next one. But yeah, as we keep on progressing here again, we're not really missing much. Well, I say that I might, well, depending on the, what is to come, I might decide to start using apples right now. Sorry again. Okay. Oh, you must be the stubborn I heard about in the report. You certainly do look the part. Let's see, Leonardo da Vinci, was it? I usually don't always try to match the voice. Sometimes I do, but I've heard his voice and it sounds more like... he sounds too elegant for me. But I suppose I can make him sound a little bit haughty. Well, I mean, I'll keep with this voice. But it's probably gonna hurt my throat, so I'll change it. Not bad at all for a replica of a well-known genius. That's not feeling it either. I always did prefer a beautiful woman for a familiar.
Your Excellency, I believe that remark could be construed as sexual harassment. Remember that servant is, for all intents and purposes, the acting director. Though it amounts to little more than running the dinky factory out in the sticks, she has managed to keep Chaldea going in lieu of a proper director over the past year. It would be in your best interest to get on her good side. Why not leave with a compliment?
Kogenskaya, I thought I told you to whisper those sort of things to me. Besides, I have no intention of getting chummy with a servant, no matter how beautiful she may be.
Why, thank you. You're only the last person I'd ever want to hear that from, but I'll take it as a compliment nonetheless. Welcome to the Chaldea Security Organization, Director Music. You must be tired after your long trip here.
Not at all. Aside from the month we lost due to waiting around for the blizzard to clear up, it was a most pleasant trip indeed. Now then, without further ado, Leonardo da Vinci, was it?
Just call me Da Vinci or Castor. You find even that too much to remember.
Very well. Castor should more than suffice. I am told you have been filling in after Director Olga Marie Anomosphere and Acting Director Romani Ackerman suffered some unfortunate accidents that led to them being unable to perform their duties. Your hard work is appreciated, but no longer required. As of now, you assume sole command of Chaldea. What's more, much as I hate to do so, I will be taking all of you into custody immediately.
Dang, armed thugs, huh? Easy there, Mosh Terrell. Just play it out. Play it nice and cool. My, what an unpleasant surprise. Custody, you say? Did I hear you right? I'm afraid you have no grounds to do so. Not until this investigation is over, at least. Have the powers that be already ruled? Wait. Have the powers that be already ruled that Chaldea is no more than a criminal cartel, and you have simply neglected to inform us? Because I'm quite sure that if that were the case, you would have come with more in the way of soldiers. We are the mysterious organization that saved the world, after all. If there was a warrant out for our arrest, you would have come with a small army at the very least. But you only brought a paltry 40 soldiers. Doesn't seem to fit the task, does it? So this isn't something the Mages Association decided, but a call you made on your own, right? Why don't we get the association on the phone and see what they had to say about this? Would you prefer I didn't do that?
What's the meaning of this, Konyaskaya? That servant's too smart for her own good. Didn't you tell me the only people left in Chaldea were a bunch of engineers and a master was still wet behind the ears? I thought there wasn't supposed to be anyone who would disobey me.
Yes, Your Excellency. That was my understanding when I introduced this property to you. But my report may have been in error. Sorry about that. I'm afraid that servant is a reprehensible villain who doesn't know her place and thinks she doesn't have to listen to those of us with the Mages Association.
Wait a moment, Konyaskaya. Would a familiar who doesn't obey a mage be somewhat, dangerous?
Come now, Your Excellency, that won't do. You need to be aggressive. Show these people who's boss. Don't worry, we at NFF Services specialize in just these sorts of unlikely situations. Even if worst comes to worst, we won't let them lay a finger on you. Of course, this is a special additional service, so it won't come cheap.
What's this? Don't tell me you're trying to shake me down again, Koyanskaya.
Your Excellency.
Yes, I know. Don't worry. I'm a man of actions. What I need to be. Ahem. You got quite a mouth on you, don't you, Leonardo? Just to be clear, this is far from the only personnel I brought with me from the association. Our helicopter will be back and forth, ferrying many personnel over who are still on the boat. All told, there are about 120 security guards who have yet to arrive. It would be all too easy to take over Chaldea with force, and I assure you, that is a decision the Mages Association would back wholeheartedly. It would be well within our rights to consider the entire current staff criminals, and to hold them all and lock them all away while we investigate Chaldea. Having said that, I would prefer to avoid violence should that be possible. Most of you will be fired regardless, but I would prefer we part on amicable terms. As such, I will have the 4 of you kept in a single room. You will wait there until the inquiry board summons you for your individual hearings. During the time, we will proceed with our inquiry into Chaldea's activities while we begin to transition over the new staff. How does that sound? I believe this is the most peaceful option on the table. I dare say you wouldn't get such a generous offer from another member of the wealthy mage family, like those blinded by their pride and brand ranks. They may think of those like you with no talent for magecraft as little more than slaves, but not me. And above all, I'd like to spare myself the tedium of torturing you for every little piece of information. I prefer to let Konyaskaya handle that. You should be grateful that I'm such a gentleman. Just do as I say, and you'll be released soon enough.
I see. The Mages Association certainly sent us quite a piece of work, didn't they? Thank you for that breathtaking display of chivalry, Derek and music. Now may I ask you something? I'd like to know why you brought up the rights to Chaldea. Surely a little research lab out in the middle of nowhere can't have much of interest.
Not much interest? I'll be the judge of that. True, Chaldea doesn't enjoy the best reputation of the clock tower. I can't count how many times I've heard them say things like, their magecraft theories are nonsense, and they're just a bunch of incompetent frauds, or they're a disgrace to the 12 Lords. To hear them talk, you'd think they were discussing a problem child they wish had never been born. But not me. I believe that there's tremendous value to be found here. Chaldea shows real promise. Or at least it will once I'm instated as director. At any rate, when I learned that Chaldea was being broken up into 7 parts and auctioned off, I made my decision and took action. I used the entirety of the music family fortune to buy all Chaldea's assets and prevent its dismantling. You see, the clock tower people were desperate to get their hands on technology they could bring back to their respective departments. But I just detest them. I couldn't stand to see them get what they want. An organization needs all its parts, just like a human body. It's barbaric to try and carve out its heart, or top off one of its arms. I wanted Chaldea in its natural untarnished state, and now I have it. But I suppose there's an exception to every rule. The staff of an organization may be its lifeblood, but we won't be keeping them around.
There you go, Terrell. As you can see, he's hardly the most formidable opponent we've ever faced.
I believe that is more than enough in the way of pleasantries, Director Gusto. You are the future of Chaldea, and they are the past. There is no need for you to reach any sort of understanding with them, nor for them to like you. More importantly, now that the church is ready to investigate, I would like to begin as soon as possible. Indeed. You make an excellent point, Father Kotomide. Oh yes, allow me to introduce you. This is... Pleased to make your acquaintance. My name is Kotomine Kire. I am a priest sent here to investigate on behalf of the Holy Church. I will be staying here for a few days until the investigation is concluded. It's a pleasure to meet the saviors of humanity, people of Chaldea. I may not be here long, but I hope we can help one another out during my stay. Grr, you scream of trouble, Kirei Kotomine. Hold on, I'll read it in a second. I didn't expect it to come back so soon. I'm trying to clear them up over there because I also want to see if the other quest will unlock. And if it doesn't, well, I mean, at least the AP will be cleared. Give me a second, folks. Alright, I say that, and also technically Azerlane needs to be taken care of as well. Hold on. I'm all over the place over here. Actually, no, they can still take them on. For a second there, I thought they couldn't, but they still could. Just in case, though, actually, no, what I should do is this. I need this, I need this, I need this. Oh god, I need this. I need this, cat. Oh, sorry. My weakness is showing. Okay, let's continue.
I can't believe Chaldea's disciplinary room is now being used as a confinement cell. You said it. If I'd known we were going to end up stuck in here, I'd have loosened up the purse strings when it came to its budget. Just look at these rock-hard beds. This obsolete air conditioner. This cut-rate lighting. It may as well have been a confinement cell all along. At least we're technically allowed to leave if we want, but still.
Yeah, at least our... Wait. At least our bathroom is separate from the dining area. I don't care for the way the new director does business, but...
I'm glad they didn't separate us, Mosh. Me too. I'm still processing being placed in custody like this, but as long as you're here, Senpai, I don't have to be afraid. Still, acting director Da Vinci, I think I have a handle on who Mr. Gordolf is now, but those other two, Miss Koyanskaya and Father Kotomine, you still don't know what their deal is, right? I haven't been able to get a read on them either. I can't tell. I can tell they're not your everyday secretary and priest. Well, that's all I can tell. But I can't get a read on their magecraft abilities either. All I know about Father Kotomine is that he's from the Holy Church, another organization that's long butted heads with the Mages Association. As their name suggests, the Holy Church is a mysterious organization based on religion that has followers all around the globe. They see mystics as something that's solely under their domain and suffer neither magecraft nor heresy in the name of their Lord. Their mission is more or less to bring all human knowledge under their control. They were a lot more aggressive back when I was alive, but nowadays they seem to be playing their cards much closer to their chest. I'm guessing that priest must be part of their combat team. Executors, I think they call them. They're supposed to be devotees of the blade who spread God's teachings in his absence. That's all you need to know about them. These executors are both faithful and heretical, monsters who fight the mages and mystical creatures. They may not be a match for servants, but they are frighteningly powerful in a fight. True. I could tell that the priest is adept at hunting and fighting. Or at least that's what Galahad is telling me. As for Koyunskaya, we know so little about her that it's almost comical. She isn't affiliated with either the Mages Association or the Holy Church. It looks like she was the one who may have convinced Gordolf to acquire Chaldea. Aside from that...
She did mention NFF services. I've heard of them before. They made headlines in Russia about 6 months ago. They're a private military company. Mercenaries, basically. Word has it they're a group of specialists who never met a job they didn't like. I think they go around billing themselves as global Kichki business consultants.
Russia, The Mages Association doesn't have much sway there, so how did she and Gordolf come to know one another? No, wait. There were a number of academics among the new staff. They're all from NFF services. In which case, they must plan on reviving Team A with the new staff alone.
What? That's insane! Don't they know how much constant attention and adjusting the coffins required during the unthawing process? We've done it more than anyone, and it's still a huge chance of failure, even for us. There's no way people who have never done it before can pull it off on their own.
Yeah, pretty solid chance they'll fail, and Chaldea's 7A rank masters will be lost for good. Of course, that may be the point.
Daryl, get out here. The inspectors want to talk to you.
Well, now it looks like they're not wasting any time.
Oh. Wait, we got ads incoming, but... Oh, actually, no, we'll still continue for right now.
Well, now, let's see. Well, now it looks like they're not wasting any time getting their interrogation party started. I'm surprised they'd kick things off with you, though. Wait and see what their game is. Remember, silence is golden. Try not to say anything more than is absolutely necessary.
Got it. Good. The case inspector's waiting for you in room 3. Just answer his questions honestly and you'll be released in no time. Don't even think about trying to resist.
What the heck, man?
6 hours, endless questions.
You look exhausted, little kitty. Oh. else seen as we done? We'll still continue up here. Not much is being missed. Watching and monitoring. But I really wish we could have done Epic of Remnant. Let's see. I should have this finished long before that they come back. Okay. Let's see. Analysis. Watching on this end. We're about to return soon enough. Monitoring. Alright then, folks. Sorry. And it appears that we are back. Debating if I should have done that up there. It's fine. There we go, continuing. This your first time playing with the big boys? Then you'd better hurry up and learn how the game is played. As they say, experience is every... Oh! Woo! Phew! Wow. Oh, is this your cat? I'm sorry, couldn't help but hit back. Phew! Whoopsie, clumsy me. Now I've gone and stepped on it. Well, what can you do? This is how it goes when the weak attack the strong. I mean, once upon a time this thing was more impressive, but now it's just a puny little hairball. It's the way of the world that it finds itself under the heel of a stronger animal. Don't you think? Get away from Fowl! Oh, so wild. How brave of you to bare your fangs for your little pet. It's even cuter how they're barely more than nubs. But I can't just let that go. No, not after it went after my perfect skin with its little claws. Normally I break a leg or two so it knows not to mess with me again, but I might be willing to let it go unharmed if you agree to chat with me for a bit. So what do you say? Care to swap secrets with little me? I'm trusting you to keep your word. Pew pew! Probably shouldn't have said anything. Damn it, Val. It's okay though. I feel you. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, so this one can only be unlocked today. Interesting. So we had to do stuff over here, I want to say. Let me set those up quickly right now. I'm pretty sure this has to do, not with the craft essence. I'm looking here, and it's definitely more with the middle part over here. So I'd say let's pick this one. No, we still can't pick that one. Okay, we can pick that one. Wait, can we pick that one? No, I thought we could. Never mind. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm very dumb. See, this is why I should read things. Oh, I see. Okay. We're choosing that one set up. Okay, yeah, I should... Okay, so these are interesting. But if you're here... Well, actually, no, I don't know what I should be doing. As far as things go here, I know we'll probably get more dogs. Yeah, I should have done this from the get-go. Oh, had I known, but... So the thing is, I was, like, too tired. This is good, though. I feel like this is the right... Yeah, I thought as much. It's okay, though. I don't think that unlocked this quest out here, though. This one, it says it's unlockable on the 4th, but... I'm looking, it doesn't appear to be the case. The other thing... Hold on. I'll go back over here temporarily.
Obviously, nothing here can be bought just yet to help us out. We would want the craft essences, so we want to at least start farming for some craft essences. Either one, it doesn't really matter. So I think we're gonna at least tackle, what is it? The higher tier one over here, which again doesn't really offer much in difference of materials, I want to say. Let's see. Gold and bronze tier, and okay, gold and silver tier, okay, silver tier and bronze tier, okay. But it's just a drop in difference of drop items. But like again, as always, the rule of thumb. Well, actually, no, they're all the same level. So if anything, I just have to base it off what I want, I guess. Usually, again, rule of thumb is go for the gold tier because especially they're always double stacked with their craft essences. See? Yeah, so let's go for the gold tier. We're gonna use apples and, take care of that, if you will. Let's see. I'm checking stuff over here with Azuline still. But again, like I said, we'll conclude this for right now. We're building up AP. I'll use an apple in a bit. When it, again, when the time demands for it. Ooh. Yeah, I know. Dialogue waiting to be read. I know. Let's click on it in a second. The things I do, like I said. Almost done. Azuline calls my name. Azuline. But again, we're slowly completing things here so that we can advance without much trouble. They're slowly building up on that side, but once I unlock more, I'll get those purple things and then increase them. Because I've also wanted to complete the more difficult ones as well. Let's see. Alright, now that we have an agreement, my dear Terrell, here's my first question. How much do you know about Chaldea? I'm told you were scouted in some random country and brought here directly. But no matter how you slice it, you were born into a commoner's family. I bet you didn't even know the first thing about magecraft before you came here, did you? No, don't answer. It's all over your face. I see. So you had a strong aptitude for race shifting. I can't believe you came all this way on that alone. Do you even know where you are? They probably didn't even tell you which country Chaldea is located in, did they? All I know is we're on a very tall mountain. We're at the heart of one of the most secluded areas in the world. Not in the borders of any nation. An unobservable mountain has been hidden behind a barrier of magecraft for hundreds of years. Had Chaldea actually told you where you where'd you be going when they recruited you, I doubt you would have ever signed up. I can practically see your protest, asking if they lost their mind, expecting you to go so far away. Trust me, this place is as isolated as you can get. I could show you the 6 months worth of paperwork it took to buy this place to prove it. But never mind that. It doesn't concern you anyway. The thing I'm dying to learn more about is the original 48 masters. Of those nine are still here. Mashkirlai, the 7 Team A masters in cryo storage, and you. The other 49 have been revived and sent home. No doubt they went back to living their lives in peace, but the thing is, their personal information still goes for a very high price. And why wouldn't it? Now that it's been proven that race shifting is possible, each of those candidates is worth their weight in gold. But none of them are likely to fetch as high a price as Team A. They were the 7 people who were originally meant to save the world, not you. Oh wait, that's not right. Let me rephrase that. The 7 people from whom you stole the opportunity of a lifetime. Okay, that's enough out of you, my little footstool. Then you can kneel for me like a good little weakling before the plane comes in for a landing. Now then, tell me, how much do you know about those 7 people? Don't tell me you never heard anything about them the whole time you've been here. They're your great senpai, after all. I'm pretty sure even Mosh knows a thing or two about them. After all, they were training together to be masters long before you even knew what Chaldea was. I...
No way. You really have no idea. Never mind their matriarch affinity. You don't even know their names. You're kidding. I didn't know you were so cold-hearted, Taro. In that case, you really can't blame them if they wake up pissed off at you, can you? After all, you stole everything from them. Their jobs, their purpose, even their place at Chaldea. Foo! 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 Oh my, that was close. Come now, little foe. You shouldn't keep going after a lady's face. Keep acting like this, and I might just have to defend myself. Maybe by biting off your head. Then that would be it for you, and you wouldn't have any more chances to learn again, would you? Oh, drat! Look at the time. I'm supposed to meet Sir Godolph soon. So on that note, I think I'll be on my way now. No more wasting time on a know-nothing patsy. Pastry, I was gonna say. Lucky for you, you're so ignorant. Isn't it, Taro? If you knew anything at all about even one of Team A Masters, I'd be rushing you off to grill you about them in solitary for as long as it took. But sadly, it looks like that Honeylicious branch isn't available to us, so bye for now. And be careful when a beautiful woman comes your way from now on. Trust me, you don't want to find yourself falling for their honeypot. Woo! Woo!
Team A Masters.
Woo! Welcome back, Senpai. I see you met up with Val on the way. He's been hiding out for a while, so I'm relieved to see him with you. Senpai, is something wrong? Did the investigation go badly?
It's about Team A.
Team A? Now that you mention it, I never did tell you about them, did I? I didn't mean to keep it from you. We just never really had time to discuss them. That's true, especially since the 7 Team A Masters ended up not being at all involved in stopping the incineration of humanity. But now that they're about to be thawed out, and we have nothing better to do, this seems as good a time as any to tell you a little about them. Team A refers to a group of A-ranked masters handpicked by Chaldea. Mosh was originally part of this team too.
Right, we gotta clear through this as fast as possible.
First up, Custaria Wooddine, the chairman of the Atmosphere-controlled Astromancy Department. Wait, what? The chairman of the Atmosphere-controlled Astromancy Department, one of the Clock Tower's 12 departments of study, and the official Team A leader. Damn it. He's the head of the exceptionally distinguished Wooddine family, whose name and magical circus have both been around for thousands of years. He's also Marsbury's top pupil and was rumored to be a better heir to the lordship than Olga Marie. He was expected to forge a contract with a Lancer. In terms of an overall magecraft capability, he was head and shoulders above the rest. Ophelia damn it, how do you pronounce her name? I'm pretty sure the R is silent, so it's Fom Solone. The prodigy of the evocation department. She possessed special mystic eyes, so she wore an eye patch that really made her stand out even here. She was expected to forge a contract with the Saber, but she seemed to be very particular about what sort of heroic spirit she will contract with. Kadag Zemlupus. Nothing. Damn it, I'm screwing up the names here. Nothing special as far as mages go, but his affinity for race shifting was exemplary. His story is pretty similar to yours, seeing as he was the only ordinary member among all the geniuses on Team A. But his kindness more than made up for it, even if he did descend into self-deprecation at times. Yes, I remember. Kadak was always concerned for others, though he always had a pessimistic side which bothered him as much as anyone else. He was expected to form a contract with a caster. He didn't have much magical energy, so he wanted to avoid a combat-oriented servant who would guzzle up everything he had before the fight had even begun. Next up, Scandinavia Peppercino. Yes, you heard me. Scandinavia Peppercino. Nobody knows his origins, and he's using a pseudonym, obviously. He was a freelance mage Marsbury recruited after they met abroad. Cheerful and funny, he always had a joke ready that kept Team A's spirits high. He was also the oldest member of the team. You could say he was a man a bit ahead of his time. He was expected to form a contract with an archer. He had an Italian air about him, but he was also strangely knowledgeable about Buddhism. Naturally, he also knew a lot about Indian mythology, said he liked the myths about cycles of death and rebirth. Akuta Hinako, she got her start in Yumina. Hey, hold on. Sorry, doing stuff here, Azurlane related. Ooh, don't mind me, folks. Again, this is probably one of the reasons I would have started late stream, because I've always take care of Azurlane on the side. At least for right now, but, you know, soon enough, soon enough. Again, once I feel I'm caught up with the story, things will be a little more smoother. Damn it. Here we go. She got her start in Yumina, the botany department, which is tied to the studies of witches at the clock tower. She used to be part of Chaldea's engineering team. Before her Latin talents were spotted, she was added to the pool of master candidates. She was the kind of person who would have been happy doing nothing more than curling up with a good book from morning till night. But she had a strange aura about her that you couldn't help but notice. Come to think of it, Ramani used to sulk about how she'd never come in for her routine physicals. She was expected to form a contract with a writer, and that was really important to her for some reason. Next, Barrel Gut. As for him, I guess we don't have to cover all these masters in depth. Moving on. Last but not least, we have, alright, David Semvoid. He was something of an enigma, really. A loose cannon, you could say. Even got himself banned from his department at the Mages Association. That would be the folklore department of Rishan, if you're wondering. They deal with otherworldly artifacts. It's an unorthodox field of study despite being led by the Clock Tower's Chancellor. Anyway, Marsbury had the highest regard for David's talent. I thought he was a rare find too. There's only one, maybe two people I recognized as geniuses even when I was alive. And David was right up there with them. He never tried to understand anyone else, and nobody else ever understood him. He was expected to form a contract with a berserker, though no one ever expected him and his servant to reach any sort of understanding. And we got Mouse. And that's every master on Team A. Quite the cast of characters, right? But don't let that get to you. If anything, they're the ones who would be timid around you. Now, they may have been your senpai a year ago, but now you're the senpai and you've got the experience to prove it. Team A is nothing of a meritocracy. They respect people based on their accomplishments, and yours have been pretty incredible. In fact, if I were you, I wouldn't bank on getting any sleep for a week or so once they are awake. They'll be constantly bugging you to tell you all about your experiences and the singularities. Udheim has a great tea stash, as you'd expect from a noble. Kara can be shy, but he's very studious, and is hugely into mythology. Pepe was a great listener. Even Akuta, who usually never said much of anything, would open up in front of him. Indeed, I have no doubt that half of Team A would get along great with you, Taro. Which is exactly why I'm concerned. Thawing them out would have a profound effect on Chaldea's future. Gordov is moving full steam ahead with the thaw, but it'd still take at least 4 days to get all the equipment ready. I can only hope they finish investigating the current staff before they get started. I agree, our term lasts until the very end of the year. So if the investigation concludes by 31st, we should just be able to help thaw them out. Only 4 days to go. Woo! Right, whether you stay or go, This is still our problem to handle, at least for now. If something were to go down, it'd definitely be on the last day of the year, the 31st. So let's just be patient, keep our guard up, and wait for the right opportunity. Sounds good, Master Chaldea. Da Vinci wink. The Da Vinci wink. Vinci. Wow. Oh. And we still can't see. We still can't see. Okay, this is the moment of truth, Section 3, Prologue, December 31st, 2019. It's been 5 years since then, folks. Well, technically, 5 years and some months. The one clear blue sky is slowly obscured by ominous clouds. This is the beginning of the end of 2019. Da Vinci still isn't back. Woo! I know, Fao. It's been 12 hours since Mr. Godov called for her last night. It's 4:30 p.m. right now. That gives us less than 8 hours until the year ends. Pardon me. Oh, wait, I don't know who it is, so it might be... Yeah, pardon me. Hello there, Taro. Mr. Munir, Miss Demi-Servant. I hope you don't mind my stopping by. I just wanted to chat with you again one last time. Father, Kotomine. My name is of no great consequence. Father will be more than sufficient. Very soon your 4-day house arrest will come to an end. The investigation will continue until tomorrow, but you have been cleared of suspicion. It seems the Magus Association wishes to have you arrested, but we at the Holy Church feel otherwise. We see the battles you have fought, the contributions you have made, and recognize them for what they are worth. My superior, Pontifex Noi, commended your accomplishments personally. He also told me to keep you safe from the Magus Association's concealment system, saying it was the least we could do for those to whom we owe our lives. Really? And does that mean we're fully acquitted? It does. I talked to Musik, and he agreed to release Chaldea's entire former staff from their confinement in just a few more hours. What about Da Vinci? Right, the investigation called her in last night, and she hasn't returned. Where is she? Ah, Leonardo, she's a servant, so we can't afford to release her. We will unsummon her once she finishes helping us with our current task. This world is meant for the living. It has no place for the lingering dead, like heroic spirits. Even the saints are no exception. The remnants of days past have no place in today's world, no matter what they may be. Quite the contradiction, don't you think, Mr. Priest, based on what's gonna happen? But you know what? I'll hold back my tongue just for right now. Just for right now, like I said. Sorry, Azerlane over here. Manjin over here. Let's see. Sending it on another map. Nothing we're doing here, nothing but clicking, folks. Constant clicking left and right, back and forth. Just enough. I want to say, hold on. I'm looking at the clears, and I think as long as I get 20 clear maps, we should be able to expand into new shops and buy more stuff, specifically of the attack, defense, and evasion materials. Let's see. Hold on. So you don't think servants are valuable? Are you telling us that only the Holy Church is on humanity's side, and that mystics must be opposed in all their forms? No matter what? Not at all. Servants are useful tools. What I hate is the very concept of heroic spirits itself. What's Da Vinci working on? Leonardo has been hard at work in the command room. As of last night, the procedures to unthaw Time has already begun. Now that the coffins have been repaired, they were to be thawed by 4 p.m. today, so I expect we'll be hearing word of their success any moment now. Leonardo will be on her way once that is done, but I'm willing to at least grant her a last supper. By all means, enjoy your final meal together this evening. Once you are done, I will have you taken to my helicopter and ensure you return to your family safely. That's for me to decide, not you. Of course, if that is your decision, I will respect your wishes.
Indeed, part of me expected you to say as much. Operation complete. Coffin thawing successful. The coffins will be released in 3 minutes. Walter Kotomine, please report to command room. We are about to begin the resuscitation procedure.
So the thawing was successful. Da Vinci must have pulled it off.
Indeed, she is quite gifted. Wish that I could overlook her secrets out. Wait, hold on. Wish that I could overlook her secrets out of respect for her capabilities, but alas. At any rate, this brings us to the end, doesn't it, Taro? I truly admire your hard work, your restraint, and your patience. More's the pity.
What do you mean?
Come now, you really don't know? All the miracles you perform are about to be destroyed at the hands of the very paragon of mediocrity.
Operation complete. Coffin thawing successful. The coffins will be released in 3 minutes.
Well done, Da Vinci. I'm impressed. We waste 3 days trying at this and nothing. You come in and get it done overnight. Maybe I should reconsider getting rid of you. I would hate to lose such a talented engineer. In fact, I just received word that my own engineers are having trouble with Caldeo's generator. They seem to have no idea what to make of it. If you stayed on as my secretary, that little problem would go away as well. What do you say? I'm quite generous to those who obey my commands.
Thanks, but if that's my only option, you can consider this my resignation. I'm here only out of interest for Chaldea as it was. I couldn't possibly care less about yours. I'll be on my way as soon as I have dinner with the rest of the former Chaldea staff.
So it's like that. Fine then. You there. Why aren't those coffins open yet? Hasn't it been 3 minutes by now? How long are you going to make me wait? I trust this goes without saying, but what time's our first priority? The crown jewel, the clock tower. Well, wake him up first and put him in my debt by telling him I saved his life.
Yes, sir. Opening coffins now.
Huh? What the? It's empty! He's not in here! There's no sign of Kishtar Woodham in his coffin.
It's not just him. There's nobody in coffins B, C, D, E, F. Or G either. They're all empty. What's going on? We had vital signs in all of them just a moment ago. The coffin's contents can't be verified until they're open. There are a number of ways to make it seem like they're still giving off readings. Does this mean that at some point for the last 4 days someone opened them before I did and set them up to give up false signals? But who would have done that? And more importantly, how did they get Woodham and the others out of...
Warning, and has occurred in observational data. No past observational data found. Statistical response, forecast, and prediction abilities compromised. Unable to detect anomalies in observational data. Unable to detect any form of electromagnetic waves. Unable to detect cosmic rays reaching Earth. Satellite visual feed lost. Mauna key observations transmissions lost. There are currently no observable celestial bodies on Earth.
Did I hear that right?
What? What's the meaning of all this, Da Vinci? No! What's going on? I didn't do anything. What are those cracks showing up in Chaldea's?
Pseudo-celestic spheres, Chaldea's overload, shutting down observation lens, Shiba.
Now what's happening?
Intruders! I'm picking up magical energy signals at the front gate. Gate 3 and Gate 6. What the hell? There's more pouring in every second. Snap out of it. We don't need Shiba to use our internal security cameras. Get the footage on the front gate and Chaldea's surroundings on the screen. Right. Put it up a visual now. There are human soldiers. We're surrounded. There are black-clad soldiers all around outside Chaldea. No, they're already in Chaldea. Gate 3 shutters have been destroyed. This is Gate 3. This is Gate 3. We're under attack by an unknown force. Requesting the immediate backup. What? Well, well, well.
Alright, folks, and we're back. Hold on. Let's see. Requesting immediate backup. The club brigade has been wiped up. I repeat, the club. Your Excellency, we just lost contact with the club brigade. It's not getting any biometric feedback. What's going on? Nobody told me this sort of thing was going to happen. Koyskaya, where did Koyskaya go? Attention all staff, attention all staff. Running inner gates have been shut down. All exit routes currently inaccessible. Please wait until functionality is restored. They're taking over the gates! Now what do we do? How are we supposed to escape? This is the Heart Brigade. We need backup. We're currently engaged in unidentified enemy forces. Damn it, what the hell are these things? They keep getting back up even after we fill them up with holes. Damn it! Stay back! Don't move! Stop! Get away! Your Excellency, we just lost contact with the forward flush. What are your orders? This can't be happening. All my soldiers are dead. What? What in the world's going on here? You're in a war, Godolph. Get your act together, alright? I know you're scared. Still, let go of that whole fancy act of being as a mage. Honestly, that's probably the greatest weakness. Now let's see what else we got going on here. Section 4, Prologue, December 31st, 2019. Ooh, thank you. I'll take those.
Senpai, those were gunshots. But who's shooting inside Chaldea?
So it's begun. Well, Tara, much as I hate to say goodbye, I'm afraid this is where we part ways. Be warned, those hunters react to anything that moves. I wouldn't leave this room for a while if I were you.
Huh? It's locked. What gives? I thought he said he was gonna let us go. What the hell's going on here? Hey, guard! Who's shooting the place up?
Shut up, I don't have time to deal with you right now. This is 3 of clubs. Roger requests for backup. En route to the Space Brigade now. Hang there until I arrive. If any Chaldea stuff try to stop you, just shoot them. Just shoot them.
What the hell? He ran off without unlocking the door? Now what do we do, Terrell?
We have to find a way out of here.
Senpai, you've been studying the air vents for a while now. Are you thinking of escaping that way? I'm sorry to say this, but that vent is very narrow. The only one of us who could fit through it is Foul. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Huh?
What was that? Something just slammed into the door. Oh, crap. The door's all dented now.
Please be quiet, Minyor. I'm sensing several entities in the hallway. Although this magical energy density, it's almost like...
Don't tell me they're servants.
Woo-hoo!
They're here. They're gonna break down the door.
Both of you, please stand back. Senpai, please grant me permission to transform. If you use a command spell, I should be able to do it at least one more time.
I'm sorry, but no. Your body's just not...
Please, Senpai, we're running out of time. It'll be fine. I've been training for this all year. Even Da Vinci said I could still transform, as long as it was just for battle. Please! I know I've only been able to help you as your navigator for the past year, but that's exactly why I want to fight now.
Yeah, I know, we're skipping a whole year of content that we'll have to get back to momentarily.
I can't just watch while everyone gets killed when there's something I can do to help. I get the feeling that who's ever behind this is trying to destroy Chaldea as we know it. Please, Master Taro, before it's too late.
Do it, Mosh. Wait, hold on, what?
Ah, she did it.
Is she gonna be alright? Taro? She hasn't even fought yet, and she already looks like she's about to collapse.
I'm okay. Never mind that. Hurry and get behind.
Ah, it's here! Wait, what even is that thing? Where did it come from?
Initiating combat. Your orders, Master.
Well, that's all I can say. Observing, analyzing. I think we have to complete one more and then we'll be on. I like that we're getting this cheery music still. Protect yourself, Mosh. Let's see. You may as well increase the MP gain. And then we'll use that for the next turn. Let's see. I know you got this, Mosh. Oh yeah? Well, I got this! Actually, there's no reason to activate this. We'll just go the whole Buster card route.
Precious Moss. Hey, how come we did a little damage? Finish them off right now, Mosh. Damn it. Okay, now we got him. Good thing they weren't allowed to do anything else. Still, though. Nothing from them? Not even a single drop? We can't get, a sneak peek? Free samples? Mosh! It hurts to see her like that. I did it, Master. I was able to fight again. You call that fighting? That was way too reckless. Mosh, it's obvious you're not ready for this. I saw how you used to fight when I was still working in the command room, and that wasn't even half of your former strength. There's no way we can let you fight like this. Terrell, you and I will need to... Ah! Now there's even more of them! My shield is so heavy, even after all that time I spent training. Why is this happening? Master, Mr. Munir, I'll draw their attention. Once I push them into the hallway, you run as fast as you can the other way. As your master, I'm with you right to the end. But... why not take her up on her offer? This is the first time in a year you've been comrades in arms, after all. Holmes! I hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. My apologies. That is, as they say in modern parlance, simply how we great detectives roll. Damn it, Holmes. You took your sweet time. But I'll forgive you. You got sync force times 1. Alright then, please. I know we're nowhere near still. Oh my god, we still have to cover so much. Section 5, Prologue, December 31st, 2019. Just get us out of here already. Don't get so full of yourself, we'll put you in your place too. And there you are. That is the situation we find ourselves in. Chaldea is under attack by an unknown military force. All exits have been sealed off, preventing any escape. Gordo's private soldiers are doing their best to fight the intruders off, but it won't be long now before our adversary claims victory. Our task is quite simple, as we cannot escape outside, but will escape underground. Our adversary has yet to occupy the underground hangar, so that is where we will go. There we will find a shipping container in which we can take shelter. As it happens, I rescued 4 other staff members along the way and instructed them to head to the hangar as well. Council Alacrity, move now. While the hallways are still empty of enemy soldiers, their attention appears to be directed towards the command room for the moment. Once they have seen to their business there, it won't be long before they find the underground facilities. The hangar? Oh, you mean the dock we used to send cargo down the mountain? That would work as a shelter. This is great! We're saved! Come on, Mosh. Terrell, what are you waiting for? Yes, that is our best chance, but... we can't leave Da Vinci behind. Senpai! Oh, woo! Are you kidding me? Holmes Just told you the command room was the most dangerous place here. I can see you steeled yourself for the dangers ahead. Good. Word of advice then. Go around to the command room by way of 1L2 stairs. That will send you in the opposite direction of those black-garbed soldiers. I expect you will find Miss Da Vinci inside her workshop, but you will need to make your way through the command room regardless. Once you have met up with her, come straight to the hangar. Regrettably, I will not be able to go with you. Huh? You're gonna let them go off on their own, Holmes? That's okay. Holmes has his own things he needs to take care of, right, Master? I'm counting on you to rescue everyone else. Precisely, Miss Terrell. Very well, I shall leave Da Vinci rescue in your capable hands. Come, Mr. Munoz. I can accompany you to the hangar at the least part way. Just me? But... Right. Figures. Okay. Mosh, Terrell, sorry to run off ahead, but I'll see you two back at the hangar. Okay, be careful, Mr. Munoz. Thanks for doing this, Holmes. Of course. Just make sure you both exercise caution as well. Woohoo! Foul. Good, we made it back to the command room without those soldiers spotting us. Unfortunately, it looks like they've taken control of it, just as Holmes said. I don't see Da Vinci anywhere. You should escape to her workshop, then... Wait, is that... Whew. Don't tell me you still haven't found that graph. It is not on the main server. It must be hidden somewhere else. Remember, our primary mission may be to control the messing up. Our primary mission may be to take control of Chaldea, but our secondary objective is to seize that data at any cost. You may be satisfied as long as you can keep killing, but I told you that data is more important, didn't I? I swear, this is what happens when you just go around slaughtering them without a moment's thought. Well, Preach are supposed to be the best of the best, but you guys are completely useless. You can't even capture a lone servant. Oh well, at least we gain control of the command room. You all, remain on standby. The Grand Duchess will be here at any moment now. I trust you at least know how to welcome royalty properly. So she's working with the soldiers. So it would seem, although she called them Oprichniki. Where have I heard the name before? No, never mind that now. See when Da Vinci comes first. Let's stay out of sight and make our way to the workshop, Master. Doesn't look like the soldiers are going to leave the command room anytime soon. That's probably what's stopping Da Vinci from leaving. Hey there, Terrell. Thanks for stopping by. I thought you might show up. I had no reason to think that, but now I'm glad I did. Da Vinci, thank goodness you're alright. Yep, I'm doing okay. Things were looking pretty dicey for a while there, but I made it here intact. Those things are awful, you know. No matter how many times you kill them, they just keep getting back up and swarming all over you. Now I know how it feels to be a lump of sugar getting mobbed by ants, or maybe a piece of meat getting attacked by piranhas, something like that. Anyway, so you went and transformed Mosh just when you had a chance to get your body back to normal too. Now we'll have to start your treatment all over again. I'm sorry. I knew you've all been so considerate of me. Don't worry about it. Can't really complain when Terrell and I are alive now thanks to that decision. Now then, Terrell, I think we'd better save the long-winded explanations until later. I take it you ran into Holmes. He's still here, right? Then I don't have to waste my breath telling you that we need to escape to the hangar. I was planning to head there myself once I met up with you, but there's something I left behind. The briefcase. This is the one thing we can't let them get their hands on. It contains a copy of the graph made up of the data patterns for the spirit orders of all the heroic spirits you formed contracts with to date. In short, it contains your bonds with them. As long as you have this, and Mosh with you, you'll be able to summon heroic spirits again, though you will need access to a good Leyline and a ton of energy to activate it, of course. Chaldea may not be able to get it up and running right now, but as long as we can make it through this predicament, we should be able to figure something out. I bet the spirit orange graph is what they're looking for, too. I originally moved it to this briefcase to keep it out of Gerdolf's hand. Either way, good thing I did. Anyway, now that you and Mosh are here, Terrell, we can slip out through the command room. Mosh, I know that your body isn't operating at its peak, but do you think you can hang there for just a few more battles? Of course. It'd be my honor to accompany you, Acting Director Da Vinci. Great. Then I'll be counting on the two of you to back me up. We need to make it we need to take out the soldiers in the hallway to make it to the hangar. We have no choice but to cut through the command room along the way, but I do not want to fight in there if we can possibly avoid it. As I'm sure you saw it for yourself, something is attacking Chaldeus. Ordinarily, Chaldeus should be protected by our powerful force field, making it impossible to touch. I'm still not sure exactly what's going on, but it looks like they've somehow managed to seal Chaldeus away. And that means there's a chance that Chaldeus could be physically destroyed. Even a single stray shot of ricochet could damage it. We have to avoid that at all costs. If Chaldeus ends up broken, fixing it would be impossible. Got it. Hold on. Aslin's calling me for a moment. Oh, okay, no, never mind. I'll do one more and then we'll continue. Okay, let's see. That's the spirit. This takes me back to our battles in the Holy Land. We've grown so much since then. Really now, you didn't have to come back for me. You would have been just fine even if I was gone, but thanks for coming back, for coming all the same. Which isn't to say I wouldn't take care of myself. Now let's get out of here and head for the hangar. But if I recall correctly, servants are stronger with their master, and I think we formed a contract with Leonardo, even if it was a temporary one. What? So, all the more reason to help her. Him. Her. They. Let's see, we're just facing the one battle. Let's see. There's really no reason to go easy on them, just kind of drop it in all on them. Da Vinci. Vinci-chan. It just occurred to me, hold on. No, not that. I mean that too. Oh, I should check this. Hold on, give me a second, folks. Ooh. Hold on, give me a second, folks. Reacting to something here. Okay, well there's that I'm clicking on, but there's also something else I wanted to check on as well that I probably should have moved up a little more at least. There we go. And there we have it. Okay, things are in order again. Probably should have put this at the front. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, clicking on this, clicking on this, clicking on this, and we're back in order. At any rate, though. Yeah, I'm looking at the time too. We have a couple more hours before I become unavailable due to. I thought we'd be out of there already. Section 6, Prologue, December 31st, 2019. It's gonna be a while. I don't know if we need to use our AP or not. Acting so tough when you didn't do much. This is the hangar? That's right, this is where Chaldea stores various kinds of equipment and disposes of materials it no longer needs. But that huge shipping container didn't used to be here. What could it be? Terrell, Mosh, Mr. Vinci! I'm so glad you all made it. Check it out, this is the container we're using as shelter. I'm well aware, Mynheer. Good to know you guys are safe and sound, too. Let's go inside, Terrell. That container is made of special, highly durable material. It'd take a tank shell to even dent it. What's more, we set it up on some rails that'll eject it from the hangar in the worst case scenario. It might be a bumpy ride since we'll have to make the trip by sledding all the way down the mountain, but at least we should be able to make it to the bottom. Got it. Now come on, everyone. Now come on, everybody else is already on board. You three are the only ones left. Let's get going before they find us. So you're all safe, that's wonderful. I knew Holmes could do it. Well, all of us who escaped to the West Hall anyways. Does that mean... There's a wall of ice blocking the way to the East Hall. Everyone who escaped there is frozen solid. What? But how? That shouldn't even be possible. Maybe not, but it's true. I saw it for myself back in the command room. One girl froze the entire East Hall single-handedly. Hard as it is to believe she's a servant. She must be a heroic spirit who was summoned outside of Chaldea. She's headed to the command room as if to freeze in the East Hall, so that might be frozen solid. So it might be frozen solid by now too. A servant summoned outside Chaldea? Oh. Still, how? Dr. Roman said it was impossible to summon heroic spirits without the shield, let alone outside of Chaldea. I know, which is why the circumstances are so precarious. That heroic spirit shouldn't be here. This whole situation shouldn't even be possible. They caught us completely by surprise. We have nothing at all to go on at the moment. Which is yet another reason why we should beat a temporary retreat. We can call the Mages Association for help, gather intel on who we're up against, and... Somebody, anybody! If anybody's hearing this, please answer me! Anybody at all! Someone's still alive. That was a survivor. I'm sure of it. He needs help. But which wall could he be in? Come on! What are you waiting for? Holmes is yelling for us to go already. We're out of time. We have to go now. I feel for whoever that is, but luck just wasn't on his side. We gotta forget about him. You heard the man. Holmes is right, and of course I agree. We just don't have time. The only thing we can do for him now is pray that he makes it out alive on his own. Unless you two are willing to stay behind to help someone you don't even know. Oh God, they're coming! They're coming! Somebody, anybody! Why does this sort of thing always happen to me? Damn it all! Who do they think I am? I'm Gordo goddamn Music, the eldest son of the Music family. Damn it. And just when I was getting so passionate. Oh yeah, that's right. I noticed that it didn't show. Hold on, let's see. Okay, I can still see it. Dang, that is a bit annoying, but it is what it is. Let me see. We'll clear things out over here. I said we're good to return back. Let's do as much azuling as we possibly can. I always end up clicking there accidentally. Let's see. No, I did not mean to do that. I deserve that. Let's see. Check in the resupply. We want to acquire exactly that. Yes, perfect.
We're about to be back any second now. Alright. Alright then, folks. Welcome back. I say that I wasn't expecting to be back so soon. Give me a second, okay? The mansion of Azur Lane over here. No, not that, not that. Just about done here, don't worry. I'm setting up the accounts so they're on their way towards having a more, how should I say? As little difficulty as possible. Okay, this should be enough to bolster their powers. Yeah, you know what? They're at the 150 mark, but I'll be continually pushing them until they go further along. The things I do for my account. It's plural, accounts plural. After this one, I think we should be good though. I'll let them sit there. Oh, right, hold on. I keep on forgetting. Yeah, I keep on forgetting because we're technically the commissions. So bear with me a little bit, folks. Again, the management of multiple accounts, not just FGO related, but Azur Lane related. Again, thankfully FGO we have an event going on, so the AP cost isn't that high. The only downside I'd say is definitely everything else aside from that. Ooh, there's possible utility for gems. I welcome gems. Acquiring gems. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost done. Continuing with the story in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm good old goddamn Music, the eldest son of the Music family. I was going to lead Chaldea to glory. Yes, glory! That was supposed to happen, but now... Godolph? So it's that Music master, huh? All the more reason to forget about him. He's got no one to blame but himself. Why should we help a guy like that after everything he did to Chaldea? You're not wrong, but... No! Ow! 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 Gah! Why? Why do these things always turn out like this? Why do they always turn on me in the end? This always happens to me. Always! Nothing's changed at all. No matter where I go, no matter what I try, was always an outcast, a loser, a social leper. I knew what everyone was thinking. I knew they all hated me. But what was I supposed to do about it? I don't know why they hated me. I don't know how to get people to like me. You could try to, listen to their interest. That would be a start. But I tried. I did the best I could. I never had my sights set on in first place, I would have been happy with second or third. But just look at how things turned out. Forget third. I didn't even end up placing at all. Ow, 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 stop it! Damn it, after a life of failure, I thought this would finally be my shot at success. But a loser is all I'll ever be, no matter where I go, or what I do. Damn it! I don't want to die. I'm not ready to die. After all, no one's ever praised me before. No one's ever loved me before. I can't let this happen. Not again. Understood, Master. Let's go rescue Godolph Music. Huh? Have you guys lost your minds? Why would you risk your necks for a jerk like that? Sorry about this, Munir. Tell Holmes to wait until we get back. Once these two have made up their minds, they won't budge an inch. But don't worry, my limitless universal genius will see us back safely in no time. Sorry, and thanks. Let's just say today is Godolph's lucky day. Besides, I have to admit, you can't hear all that and then not help. So nothing ever went right for him, Then this time for sure we'll make sure we get there in time. Isn't that right, Terrell? Yes, ma'am. Mr. Munir, please watch Val while I'm gone. Don't worry, Val. I promise I'll be right back. Oh! If you can't observe that as your good type of human interactions, then you guys are not, have no right to. Oh, damn it. Oh god, I'm doomed! My magical pistol is out of bullets! I've used all my talismans! Oh god, this is going to hurt, isn't it? That one... The what? That one sickle hurt like hell. They're probably not going to kill me quickly either. I've seen these things in the old records. They're the Tsar's Oprichniki. They're soldiers expressly designed to make humans suffer. Demons in human clothing. I don't know why they've come back to life here and now, but oh god, this is going to hurt so much. I guess I'm gonna die as unlucky as...
Well, I'm impressed you managed to stay alive this long, Gordo.
What? You're that caster, and you're that demi-servant girl, and that third-rate Master Terrell. What are you all doing here?
We're here to rescue you, believe it or not. Don't thank me, though. This was entirely Terrell's idea. Not that I can really see a prat like you ever thanking someone. More black-garbed soldiers are headed this way. Your orders, Master.
Tear them a new one. Again, I'm hoping we can get to this by speedily and jump into the next set of... Well, again, like we already know what this account over here. The Cosmos in the Lost Belt. The sooner we can get this account up to speed, again, we just have to complete what? 1 Cosmos, 2 Cosmos, 3 Cosmos, what? That shouldn't be too hard. And we're doing 2 battles, so we have to play this defensively. We should still use this thing. But we shouldn't, well, I mean, I can use the effects. We'll wipe them out shortly, though. Damn it, next cards are gonna be all Moshes. I just realized that. Yeah, Mosh isn't strong enough to deliver the blows, but might as well go for it. Yeah. I mean, I could... No. Well, I mean, it'll only be 1 hit, but we might as well let Mosh try to hit in a few. Again, I won't deny it. The other thing it could be too... Ooh! This one's stronger for sure. For Mosh. Don't worry, Mosh. You're in good hands. We'll save that other one for the last. Two out of 2 then, huh? You know what, just for show again, I'm gonna use it. Again, I know it expends more time, but I still love seeing it again. Never deny your Kohai to help you out. She comes in clutch. Which is all the more reason I should finish, raising her properly too. Yes, that little demi-servant can come in clutch in certain challenge quests as well. Again, I said certain, not all. Oh, damn it. I did not mean to do that. Now the thing is gonna pop up on my screen right there. Do not pop up! What the heck? Why is it acting up? You guys can probably hear it too. Oops.
The battle is over. Gordo music is safe now.
That's a relief, huh? Girl, what are you doing here? Do you actually think you've helped me because you saved my life? I'm the real victim here. They should have broken up Chaldea after all. The heroic spirit summoning system turned out to be a broken down piece of junk. And the supposed star of the show, Chaldea's, overloaded the moment I got here. Damn it, hold on. I think I might just disconnect it. There's no point in keeping it connected if I'm not gonna act. Oh, damn. We should be fine though. Don't worry, it's nothing that really does affect us right now. I say that hopefully. In the meantime though, hold on. Let me attend to Azurlane momentarily again. Cut it out. You know what, we're just gonna disconnect it here. Give me a second, folks. Because again, otherwise it's gonna keep on making that annoying noise right there. There we go. What's gotten into you today? All you did was get tapped a little bit, and then you thought... Hold on. We should be good. We should be good. Okay, continue on with the story. At any rate. Then I go and lose contact with the outside world. I can't find Koyaskaya anywhere. And to top things off, I run into those Oprichniks. What sort of wickedness have you brought upon us now? Don't tell me you went and destroyed the world again! Destroyed the... I'm afraid you're greatly mistaken. We weren't the ones responsible for the incineration of humanity, but... Don't you dare talk back to me! Just shut the hell up and start fixing this mess you made. Oh, just thinking about it's giving me the shakes. Come on then, get to work! You see, I knew this would be more trouble than this Coglion is worth. Anyway, we really don't have time to explain everything right now. For the moment, let's get back to safety. I'm sure everyone else is on pins and needles waiting for us. You're right, we need to apologize to them. Still, I'm glad we weren't too late. Aren't you, Senpai? Absolutely. What are you so mad about? Things didn't go your way? Well, too bad. Got same course times one. Please don't. Oh no, we're not even there yet. Wait, another one popped up? No. It's like, stop, no more. You're a meanie. The last one. Section 7, Prologue, December 31st, 2019. I say it's the last one, but even I'm not certain. It's been a long time. I can't let her keep pushing herself like this. Never thought I'd be forced to run a marathon on top of a mountain. If anything, you should be praising me for fighting valiantly all on my own. Not a fan of long distance running. It's okay if you want to sit down and take another break. We don't mind. But you should know that we're not going to wait for you another second. You think I don't know that? Come on, pick up the pace! Before more of those opportunities catch up to... Okay, that's far enough. Looks like you're not going to be crossing this particular finish line, are you? They were waiting for us? This is terrible! Those things have captured Koyanskaya! I see, after my quick thinking, let me escape from the command room before anyone else. She must have found herself all alone, and was forced to give herself up. The poor thing. No, Mr. Gordov, the Oprichnik didn't capture her. She's the one leading them. I don't know why she did it, but I think she's the one who orchestrated this attack in Chaldea. You're joking! Then you mean she's been deceiving me all this time? That she only traveled far and wide and worked herself to the bone so I could land Chaldea for her sake instead of mine? Damn it, you little minx! How dare you toy with an innocent man's heart like that? Oh my, I think we have a misunderstanding, Your Excellency. We recommended Chaldea to you as a purchase with tremendous value. We were completely honest about that. You saw its value, accepted the offered price, and invested your personal fortune. We assassinated your rival bidders to guarantee your purchase. As a result, you gained sole rights over Chaldea and its property, and we were able to complete our objective without the association interfering. That sounds like a win-win to me, but then you go and call me a minx. I'm normally very gentle,
but that really ruffles my feathers. So now we're going to kill you all. It's time for all of you to pay up for everything you're worth. Master, Mr. Music, get back! Her smile is utterly false. I've never sensed such fierce bloodlust before. Oh, I'm impressed, Shield Girl. Yes, you really do know a servant when you see one. But don't worry your pretty little head, okay? I couldn't care less about other servants, so I'll make sure to kill you quickly. The only prey I really like to take my time with it is of the human variety, the ones I'm really fond of. I like to stuff and mount on my walls. In fact, I got quite a nice collection now, if I do say so myself. You know how some people like to hunt foxes? It's just like that, only with humans. Gordolf isn't worth my time, but you just barely make the grade, Terrell. I think you'd look wonderful on my mantle. Oh, but I will have to remove those unsightly limbs first. Come on, Terrell, do something! You're a master, right? Don't worry, I've got these soldiers figured out now. Mosh, you just hang behind me and back me up. That's all we're up against. I should be able to handle them yourself. I don't think so. Not when we have the invincible Grand Duchess on our side. Death to those who would disobey the glorious Tsar. Eradication to those who would betray us. I will wish this myself. I will curse them myself. We will reduce all good people to stone, to ice, to nothingness. Open your wicked eye. Read! That's the witch who surrounded Chaldea. She's a servant. She froze the entire East Hall solid. This is it. I'm really done for this time. You're no match for her, Da Vinci. She's got you beat in all abilities and looks ooh! Whoops. Sorry, I really should be more careful with my staff, but if you don't have anything helpful to say, how about you be a dear and shut the hell up? That said, Terrell, I'm afraid Gordolf isn't totally wrong. She is a servant, and not the kind we know either. Make sure you're ready to back me up with those command spells. We need to settle this quickly before she gets serious. Oh, damn. But I get the feeling we're not even gonna do damage. We're gonna get kicked to the curb before we even do anything. What we need is a rider to take her out. Sadly, though, we're fresh out of riders and this scripted battle. And 3 HP bars, of course, you gotta be kidding. We're not even gonna get down with 1. I know exactly what we need to do. It's 3 turns, right? Let's see. It wouldn't hurt to use it now so we can reduce them. Mosh needs to get it up there. Might as well activate the random effects. And this. Or the MP build up afterwards. Mosh, get up there. I'm counting on you. Actually, no. Do I really want to... She's still at level 40? Wait, did I not raise her more beyond that? I'm a monster. Wait, I could have sworn I raised her in level. No effect. They're not gonna do anything. Wait, we could always stun them a turn. Although I don't think that'll affect them. Anyways though, deploy Noble Phantasm, activate. After... Yeah, Da Vinci, get up there. You need to launch another of one of your attacks. Alright, we're up next incoming. I think I'll definitely stun. Well, you know what? It wouldn't hurt to use this. But what I'm thinking is, what do we need next, though? Da Vinci again? Mosh again? Mosh for the 1. I mean, we could go with chain attacks, but we're just gonna break. It probably would have been better to go with Da Vinci. I saw right there, we didn't exactly, cleanse her. Is she gonna attack us full force? Lamenting Duchess. Ooh! And just like that, huh? No material still? No? It's useless. A servant from proper human history has no chance against one from the Lost Spell. She survived hardships and environments you can't even imagine. Never stood a chance. Though I will say you did pretty well, at least for servants from this cushy world. Yes, I can see she has quite a formidable spirit origin, and you know what they say, the bigger they are, the more common their weakness. Here, I'll show you what I mean. Thanks for being so incredibly smug. A bomb? Better cover my ears. An anti-spiritual body flashbang. She's a clever inventor, that servant, but I'm betting she's just about run out of tricks. Let's go after them, Your Imperial Highness. There's nowhere left for them to run. They're trapped like rats. Rats, rats, rats. There were a lot of rats in that house, too. All they know how to do is gnaw at their surroundings and multiply and multiply. Still, I recognize that this is one of the proper human history's greatest strengths. If their strength lies in multiplying, we'll show our strength in eradicating them all more fiercely. Our world, the lost world we come from, is a cruel and frigid place. How laughable to think they consider this mild environment cold. Soon we will show them what true hell is. We still got another one after this, and our EP is about to be capped out too. Oh boy. Well, like I say, nothing like the present, right? Another sync boards for the bank. We're getting pretty close there. Again, if we don't cross this threshold and start consuming AP, then, well, onto an unprecedented journey. Then we really just gotta call it quits and use them. We got 30 more minutes-ish. We'll technically reduce the time. 25 more minutes. I'm looking at the clock right there, too. If this dialogue continues far more than it needs to, then, yeah, we're gonna have to bid for a while. And do something about that. I bring you despair. You finally made it back. Everyone's okay? So this is the hangar. It's a lot bigger than it looked in the file. Just shut it and get it in the container, Coglione. I can feel the cold breathing down our necks. Woo! Hey, over here, quickly! The ice is right behind you, look! The enemy's servant's closing in. I'll fight her off, Master. If I don't stop her here, everyone who fled to the container will suffer the consequences. No need for that. They'll never catch up to us at this pace. 1 more step and victory is ours. I'll bring up the rear. The rest of you... Indeed, you were just 1 step short. It's always you. What? I'm sorry, old habits of mine. You left your heart open, and that seemed the fastest way to end you. Servant or not, you can't survive once your spirit origin core has been shattered. Farewell, Leonardo da Vinci. With you gone, Chaldea's head is well and truly crushed. You... Da Vinci! Hold on. I'm all over the place. I know. Stay back, Terrell. You little... Whoa, you've got guts. Instead of pulling away, you're pinning me with your body. Impressive. Grab the case and go. Hurry. Do not let them get their hands on the spirit origin graph. No, 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 no! We can't possibly do that. We can't just run away and leave you behind. Oh yes, you can. I wouldn't have helped you if you and Terrell weren't the sort of people you are. Goodbyes are always have a way of surprising you, even for geniuses like me. I guess it's for real this time. No more getting lucky like in the Holy Land. Take care of Mosh for me, Terrell, and take good care of what's in that case too. And not just because it'll be useful, okay? That graph is proof that your journey really happened. It's our pride and joy, both for me and the others who aren't with us anymore. Just couldn't bring myself to erase it. Oh, no, you don't. You're not pulling your hand out just yet. You just killed a genius. Don't you think you're getting off that easily? Go on, Terrell. Hurry. The Caldea you knew is gone now. But as long as you and Masha are alive, this isn't over. I'm positive there'll be a new Caldea in the future. Si vediamo, uomo universale. Farewell, Terrell. I know it's a lot to ask, but don't give up. And do your best. Let's go, Mosh. But... Mashkira like Terrell Godolph music. Oh, Terrell Godolph music. That's the last three. We're all in here now. Woohoo! 3, don't you mean 4? Where's Miss Da Vinci? Da Vinci's... She's gone. The servant was killed in the line of duty. She went out in a blaze of glory. Shut off the waterworks, girl. You blubbering is annoying. I see. In that case, all we must do is survive. Well, sure, but how exactly do we go about doing that? Oh, wait, no, that's, Well, sure, but exactly do we go about doing that, Holmes? This shelter's only gonna last so long. It's getting colder and colder outside. We go about it like this naturally. Do you all see those pipes on the wall? Hold tightly to them, and be sure to keep your mouths closed. It is about to get rather bumpy in here. But you don't mean we're going to escape in this container, do you? I certainly do. That is, of course, the entire purpose we had in making it. Not to worry, we already prepared it to handle sudden changes in atmospheric pressure. Just sit back and enjoy the 6-kilometer sled ride. What? What the hell? I think that's what he said. Confirm their caster spirit order is gone. This just about completes our operation now. What? I didn't think they still had another servant up their sleeve. You really can't trust everything you read in reports, can you? You were the one who planned this operation, Kodenskaya. What do you think? Hey, this isn't my fault. Damn it. Ow. Whew. Hold on, let me check things on this side. Okay, that's fine.
And we're back, folks. Welcome back. Let's see.
Hey, this isn't my fault. I said all along, I suspected they won't tell us everything. Though I will say I didn't expect them to slide down the mountain in a shipping container. That was how they threw away their trash, right? The trip must have reduced those humans to just red smears on the container walls, right?
Please, this was obviously their plan from the start. They managed to keep that extra servant a secret. They must have something else up their sleeve. The Master, the Demi-Servant, Gordov, and the 8 surviving staff members. That makes 11 precious human lives. And I trust you to take care of them, Kolinskaya.
You can. This is a bit beyond the scope of my job here, but I'm willing to make an exception. I have my pride, after all. Besides, we need to make sure the humans are completely wiped out, don't we?
Freaking Kolinskaya.
Oh god, we're sledding! We're actually sledding in this thing! This is ridiculous even for us! So they should let us escape once we made our way down the mountain. There should still be an association ship at the...
Oh, damn.
What the hell was that? Oh god, we're spinning! The container's spinning around on its side! Woohoo! Did somebody just snipe us? Well, where could they have possibly shot us from? Oh god, the container's falling apart! If we get thrown out at this speed, Holmes!
Don't worry, it only looks like a container from the outside. It only looks like a container from the outside. We will survive this. I planned for pretty much exactly this situation. I didn't spend the last 6 months modifying this thing for nothing. That's right, folks.
What is all this? Hello and good morning, fellow Chaldeans. Well, I guess I should say it's nice to meet you all. I'm Leonardo da Vinci. But since we're all friends here, you can just call me Da Vinci. Oh? What? What? What the hell's going on?
Da Vinci.
I got a new look. I'm a genius after all. Can't expect me to keep the same style forever. Or are you so struck by my beauty you're at a loss for words? Ha! Of course you are, you little devils, you. Let's just say this is the sheer, unbridled power of a main character. Bit of a shock seeing me again 5 minutes after my tragic death scene.
Allow me to explain. That is a spare body Miss Da Vinci created for herself in case of an emergency. It is a relatively low-cost solution, though unfortunately it has commensurately low output. So she is able to behave as though she is simply picking up where the former Da Vinci left off, even though she is a low-ranking servant who only just awakened.
Huh, you there, black coat guy. Who's just plain sucking at driving this thing? What gives with the spoilers? I was waiting for the perfect moment for my big reveal, you know? Excuse me, but is that true? Are you really Da Vinci? I sure am. Take a look at these glasses if you don't believe me. Mosh, Terrell, this may be the first time we're meeting, but I already know all about you. I inherited all the other me's memories after all. I've really been looking forward to the day I can meet you all like this. I might not be quite as capable as a Renaissance woman as the old me, but I hope I can help you out from now on just the same.
You're quite finished with your introductions. Please get back to the controls, Da Vinci. Need I remind you that you are an artificial servant created expressly for the purpose of piloting this all-terrain void transporter, the Shadow Border. Without you, the Shadow Border cannot function at full capacity.
You really are a buzzkill, Holmes. You know I can't talk while I'm in the control tube. But this is an emergency and everyone's safety does come first. Guess I'll just go back to sleep then. We'll talk later after things have calmed down. Good night, Taro. Good night, Mosh. Good night? Senpai? Who was that tiny Da Vinci?
Shadow Border? And they're still shooting at us.
What a jump! That was a slow crossing impact, wasn't it?
Correct, as you're quite the driving enthusiast, Gordolf. Well, why, yes, as a matter of fact, I don't like to brag about it, but I am something of an amateur racer. I'm the sponsor, driver, and strategist all rolled up into one. Music the Phoenix, they call me. Now then, we're about to reach the ice shelf. From there, we'll head for the coast and the sea beyond. Ice shelf? Hmm? Oh, that's right, you don't know where we are, do you? Well, then, take a look out the window, Miss Terra. It's not every day one gets a chance to see a scenery like this. Ow. We're getting a bird's eye view of this? Perfect. The southern edge of the map, long 0W, 0 degrees west. 0W said Chaldea Security Organization base. Oh yeah, that's right. Think about press for time. Hold on. F. Antarctica. I'm making the decision. Once we clear to this, we're gonna have to. Now, time for our last job. The pseudo-celestial sphere, Chaldeus, the miracle that leads to the root, the miracle that Animosphere family wished for and dreamed about over two millennia. Part of me wishes we didn't have to trample over this dream, but such is life. It is the job of adults to teach the harsh truth of reality. Even the Tsar fears this celestial sphere. After all, changing the past via race is the one threat we can't counter.
So this is Chaldeus. It looks just like an Easter egg. So this is a device I must freeze, Father?
That's right. That is what the Tsar wants. You must use your noble phantasm to defeat the traitors. But you must bury this magnificent crown jewel of humanity yourself in a coffin of permafrost. What will you do, Your Imperial Highness, Grand Duchess Anastasia?
I don't like them already. Let's see where we're at now.
But they told me we were up a huge mountain. Yeah, I know, it's to keep the secret. Although many nations have claimed this land as their own, fact remains that is the last frontier yet to fall into humanity's grasp. Chaldea was built right in its center, so that no nation could use it for their own ends. It was built on a mountain range hidden by an endless blizzard, or rather the lingering scent of mystics, then further reinforced by a bounded field. It is the largest and only observatory of humanity on the entire planet. Its location and secrets concealed from the moment of its creation. That is Chaldea, the security organization for the preservation of humanity. I suppose I ought to say this. It was Chaldea. As of now, Chaldea has fallen into the hands of an unknown adversary, one who is trying to shut it down even as we speak.
Trying to shut it down? Even as we speak?
Correct. I've confirmed that as of 20 seconds ago, all command room transmissions have ceased, and all output power has shut down. Chaldea is no longer operating idle. The air conditioning has stopped. The inside temperatures have dropped below minus 100 degrees. As loath as I am to say it, we must face the facts. Chaldea is lost. We no longer have any means of taking it back, or even returning to it. For right now, but it never occurred to me, like, later in the future, why don't we take it back?
Stop it! Please stop it! I had to go back to Chaldea. Please let me go back. It hasn't been taken from us. I know it hasn't. All my memories of the time I spent with everyone else are there. Nothing can change that. And Dr. Roman's room is still...
Oh! Stop! What do you hope to accomplish by going back? Come on, youngster, talk some sense into her. Miss Terra, would you mind holding Mosh back from... Never mind, there's no need for that. Her body has reached its limit. I'm afraid that is what happens when one transforms while one is unable to properly synchronize with one's spirit origin. All the duress you place on your body comes back to bite you. At this point, she lacks even the strength to open the hatch. I would advise that you sit her down and strap her in before she suffers unnecessary injury.
Huh? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. had been able to fight as a real servant.
You're wrong. Nobody's to blame for this. I should have said the other one.
Senpai.
Oh, Mosh. Hang on, what's that? Holmes, are you seeing what's outside the window? Of course, I've seen it since I took control. Nevertheless, it is hard to believe one could be forgiven for thinking it's a bad dream. Second, I think we're about to reach the time frame. 2, 3. I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are those meteoroids? But we didn't get any reports from Panama. If there were meteoroids too big to burn up in the atmosphere headed this way, we would have heard. What's with those trajectories? How can they possibly be falling straight down like that? An occurrence that defies... And wait, hold on. I don't... Let's see. Holmes is right here. Okay. An occurrence that defies human understanding. That tells us they cannot be meteoroids. I believe we can rule out debris as well. Which means this can only be something once relegated to fiction. For example, an invasion from outer space. You're joking, right? Who could say something like that with a straight face? I mean, that would just be absurd, right? What are you really, or what you're really saying? Those people were, or what? Are you really saying those people were early aliens? They only pretended to be human in order to take over Chaldea? How can? My apologies, but please do be quiet. We're picking up an external transmission. It's using the same frequency you did at Chaldea. Entity, we have a message for all of humanity. This planet will soon be reborn as an old, brand new world. Human civilization was a mistake. The path to our growth was incorrect. So I have made my decision. I will revolt against all of human history. Proper human history. We are about to fill this world with inhuman mystic secrets. We'll restore the age of gods. To that end, the gods have descended from a far-off galaxy, and in their wisdom, they have used 7 seeds to select new leaders. These leaders will remake this planet as they see fit, and the one who reigns supreme shall be given the right to renew the world itself. The life forms from proper human history will not be permitted to take part in this war, or even to view it from the sidelines. The roots of cosmic fantasy have descended upon us. Trees of creation have sprung up all across the land. Now all of old humanity's endeavors will be set aside, frozen. Thus shall you atone for your sins. 2019, the year that proper human history came to an end. My name is Woodine, Kirstario Woodine. On behalf of the 7 cryptors, I have a message for those of you who escaped from Chaldea. No, rather I have a message for the scant few remnants of the human race. We will be the inheritors of the world itself.
Kirstaria? That did sound like Kirstaria, but...
Kirstaria Woodine? The leader of Team A? Hero is going to take him under my wing, and this is the thanks I get? Cryptor? Now what is it? Emergency from the computer room. Emergency from the computer room. Hey, oh, that's Da Vinci.
Hey there, it's me, Da Vinci, the one controlling the border all by my lonesome. We're less than 2,000 meters away from the coast now, but I'm afraid we've got a little problem to deal with first. I'm picking up a ton of spirit origin signals up ahead. It's more of the soldiers that attacked Chaldea. I'm counting, well, see for yourself. As they say, a picture's worth 1,000 words.
What the heck?
It is those soldiers that attacked Chaldea.
How could there even be that many? Damn it, looks like a whole damn invasion out there. The hell is this?
Woohoo!
They're covering the entire coastline.
There's no way our board can break through a group like that. If we try to charge them, we'll all be dead way before we hit the water. Holmes' hard right. We had to give up on the ship and try for another observatory.
afraid that won't work, Da Vinci. We're getting no response from the American base. In fact, according to the sonar, there's nothing to be found anywhere. Surely you can see that for yourself. As long as we remain in Antarctica, we have no chance of victory. If the enemy forces who occupied Chaldea catch up to us, we will be quite finished. Our only hope for survival is to plow through that mass of soldiers and pray we make it out to sea. You'd bet our lives on that? What are you, an idiot? We can't possibly break through that army. Even if we had somehow made it out to sea, the ship is bound to be hijacked by now. It would only be a matter of time before they catch up to this broken down truck and slaughter us all. That's one opinion. Sarah, tell me, what do you think? Do you have some sort of plan? Quite right. This is an adventure. Damn it, I should have picked the second option, and one of the grandest ones imaginable at that. It's certainly not some boring escapade, where we barrel our way through an army of horrific killers. No, this will be humanity's first magecraft voyage. To date, humankind has traveled to the moon, the subterranean world, and even through time. This voyage will be unlike any of those trips, though no less grand in ambition. The world we hope to visit is one that cannot exist without being defined, even as it lies in a domain beyond our reach. In other words, we will be attempting to travel to a world that exists on the negative vector. What did you just say? You can't mean... Da Vinci, permission to use the paper moon. The Atlas Institute may have not cleared me for it, but I'm quite familiar with its operation. After all, I got a rather thorough look at its top-secret manual while I was in their headquarters. Try Hermes at the Atlas Institute, You detective types are always on the job, aren't you? Still, be honest with me, how good do you think our odds are of pulling it off? Better than if we try to fight those soldiers. 30% at least, I should think. For that matter, I can't even be sure where we'll end up. All we wish to do is to make it out of this predicament, alive. I have no doubt there are better options available. But if you could have your sights set further than that, then this is the one I recommend. I believe it will aid us in fighting this adversary in the future. Understood. Expanded Void Reality Observation Device, Paper Moon. Expanded logical formula on the Shadow Border's external armor, removing existence verification for reality space. Future prediction, hypothetical prove mirror world plane in 20 seconds, relaxing space-time friction decompression for 0.6 seconds. Emergency process all green. Looking good, Holmes. We're all set for our maiden voyage. Now then, a little heads up for those of you in the cockpit. Your souls will almost leave your body for a moment, but don't worry, you'll be fine. It's just your average out-of-body experience. But if you find yourself saying stuff like, I'm floating, or, is that my own body I'm looking at? Just reach out, grab your body, and hold on for dear life. As long as you do that, you'll come out on the other side alive, alive. How is any of that fun? You just said you're literally going to kill us! Woohoo! Woohoo! Master, I still don't understand what's going on. Are you sure about this? Just another day at the office. Now that's the Terrell I know. Then without further ado, let's get started. Although this phenomenon intervention method we're about to attempt is one of the first Chaldea ever devised, we banned its use because of its extreme difficulty and danger. You know how race shifting involves breaking a mass down into spiritrons and outputting them into space-time as numeric values? Well, this way of traveling through space is the exact opposite. We'll be slipping through a crack in the world into a sea of time, completely erasing our existence from mere reality. We have a lot on our plates right now. An adversary that attacked Chaldea, those things that fell from space, the Cryptors. Like Mosh said, we don't know what's going on right now. But one thing we know for sure is that they're all enemies. That's the humanity that even destroyed Chaldea. If we're going to do something about all this, we'll have to start breaking even more forbidden taboos. We are not handing over the future we worked so hard to take back to a bunch of newcomers who we don't know the first thing about. So first we find a way out of this mess, then we strike back. Well, let's get going, Master Taro. We have a new weapon and a new course ahead of us. Shadow Border, untether from reality. Void space dive. Zero sail. Unfurl.
It almost looked like a nod right there. So we're essentially dimension hopping. Well, I mean, technically, yes and no. Oh, can I skip this? I thought I could skip this. I think our AP is about to be full if it takes us right to that page. We'll see. Connecting. Behold. Mm. Hey, hold on. It occurred to me. What if I never unmuted myself? Oh, we're that, huh? Well then, folks. Please don't ding my... I was gonna say don't ding me for this. I wish I could skip it. Wait, can we? No, we can't. So... yeah, I can't skip it. At least I hope this portion of the VOD gets muted. Or maybe it'll stay depending on how... Actually, now that I think about it, hold on. Let's lower the volume a bit. Just enough to hear, but not enough to get us dinged. Hopefully. Everything like it's a sneak peek, folks. Yes, you saw a sneak peek of Mosh's new combat. And now, like I said, we'll probably have to start clearing AP because, again, wherever it's going to throw us is probably not going to consume AP. And if it does, it just means it has to hold on a little longer because I think we're not going to be thrown immediately right away. But let's see, though. I feel like I am crossing the threshold, so bear with me, folks. Fake Grand Order, not Fake Grand Order. Osmos in the Lost Belt. We pretty much skipped Epic of Remnant. But we'll go back to Epic of Remnant. All in due time, I promise. For the time being, though, we have to finish as much as we can so we can get this account up to speed and clear of Sin Lost Belt. And essentially, I could skip the story. But again, because I wasn't reading a whole, focused over here, I feel that's not going to do it. Yeah, I figured, like I said. Wait, it said something about Sherlock Holmes? Well, damn it, I shouldn't have clicked right away. Damn it, because now we're thrown into the story. And so our history came to an end. It's been 90 days since the invasion from space began. In that time, the entire planet has been wiped clean. We've been fighting back for 3 months. 3 long, arduous months. Every single attempt ended in failure. Of course they did. We had all kinds of security measures in place to deal with other countries, but we were completely unprepared for an invasion from outer space. The United States fought hard to the last man, but even so, they only lasted a matter of days. With no other options left to them, all the few remaining humans could do was stand by and stare around, dumbfounded in the endless stretch of nothingness. Everyone resigned themselves to the fact that each passing day could well and truly be their last. But not me. I just couldn't let it end like this. So I turned my back on the campsite and walked away like a petulant child, casting a deaf ear to the people offering up their final prayers. Before me I saw a vast wasteland of endless white. Any trace of humanity had been erased. No longer had any hope for survival, let alone of turning the tide. Nothing we tried had even the slightest effect. In this wasteland I searched through old records like a raccoon pawing through garbage. I managed to find an old motorcycle, barely enough fuel for a one-day trip, and began riding across blinding white wasteland. It's just nothing about this makes sense. There are so many unanswered questions. If I'm going to die, I at least want to know why. I can accept an alien invasion. I can accept the end of the world. but I can't accept not knowing why they invaded us or how. The invasion lasted a good 90 days. There must have been some sign leading up to it. Someone must have seen this coming. Or maybe someone knew this was coming, decided to let it happen. How did the invaders first make their way to Earth to begin with? Someone needs to figure out at least that much, or humanity will never be able to rest in peace. So I'll keep exploring until I find a lead, some sort of clue that could lead me to the answers I seek. This recording might just be me talking to myself, but still, there's every chance that this is the last document remaining on Earth. My name is David, David Bluebook. I'm an oddball setting off on the last trip of his life, searching for answers in a world where I'll be lucky to see tomorrow. Oh damn it, it looks like we're gonna get hit with ads too. Researchers Logs 2018. 18 hours have passed since the events we observed in New Mexico. At last, Subject E has been relocated to this base. Honestly, I can barely contain my excitement. This is the biggest thing to happen since the Roswell UFO incident in 1947. I have no idea how it ended up making an emergency landing on this planet, and I don't care. What I do know is that our visitor is at death's door and needs our help if it's going to survive. I also know that it is an intelligent life form and is nothing like us humans. Its form beggars belief that, thank goodness for the boundless capacity of the human imagination. This visitor from a distant world looks exactly like the sort of thing one would see in a horror movie. But you don't say. My orders are to perform surgery on this new friend, from beyond the stars to save its life and hopefully establish communication. I'm literally trembling with excitement. My entire staff and I are eager to begin our work. This will be a difficult operation, but we will always save him. This will be by far the most fulfilling work I've ever done. How could I not see that it succeeds? My only regret is I won't be able to share these discoveries with the outside world. This project is as classified as they come, and who knows if it will ever be disclosed to the public. Until then, we must continue to nurse it back to health, secret, here in this underground facility. Let me postpone the... We'll hit a snooze button. There we go. It is here that... damn it, and it wasn't able to read it. But I used one of the snoozes. Oh, yeah. Let's see. I hope this will be worth it. Because again, we're squandering time here to see if, like again, if over here. If it requires AP, then I say it'll be worth it. If not, then I feel like it was not a complete waste, but... come on, we're almost there. I can already feel it. Wah. Wah. Come on, Lodi. We didn't hit a snooze button for nothing. Oh, okay, it's this. It has been 90 days, 3 full months since the Tree of Emptiness took root. The world has been successfully rewritten with the Lost Belts. The failing theoretical phenomenon is complete. Let us take a moment to celebrate this milestone. None of this would have been possible without each of your devoted efforts. You're giving us way too much credit, Kistaria. None of us has done anything worth celebrating yet. The foreign god did all the work, invading and rewriting history and the world and all that. I gotta remember Barrel's a little creepy. And all we've done is keep our Lost Wells kings in good spirits. The real work's only just starting. Yeah? You don't get it, Beryl. Stabilizing the Lost Belts and growing the tree are one and the same. Lord Kishari is telling us to devote ourselves to maintaining our contracts with the Lost Belts servants. Particularly masters like you who treat this as some kind of game. Whoa, easy there, Ophelia. Looks really can kill when you're the one giving them. That aside, Lord Kistaria, huh? Changed a bit since you woke up, haven't you? Don't worry, I won't give you too much shit about that. I get why you'd want to cling to someone under the circumstances. Eh? But as long as we're on the subject, let me make something clear here. I've never been more serious in my life. You've already died once. Think I don't know better than to treat this like a game? This foreign god person might have resuscitated us this time, but I don't see that happening the second time. So you better believe I want to get things taken care of while I'm still kicking. After all, can only enjoy stealing and killing while you're alive. Don't you agree, David? Indeed, you cannot experience the sensation that accomplishes methodical killing from the confines of the coffin. Happily, our respective regions are quite primitive, so we are afforded plenty of opportunities for that experience now. You said it! They keep coming at us, practically begging us to kill them. Not a lot of time to screw around, huh? Let's see. I see. I feel sorry for your lost belts. What's the matter, Kadok? Beryl is his usual self, but you seem a bit off. What's bothering you? Look just dreadful. Oh my, those bags under your eyes. Have you not been sleeping? Or is it just that you're under a lot of stress? Both. Never mind me. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. No, I'm sorry. No, I can't do that, Kadok. If you really want me to leave you be, then at the very least, I need to see a smile from you. How could I not be sad, seeing a friend so down in the dumps? I can't help worrying about you. Whatever you might think on the subject. Understand, if you really want to be alone, you need to be strong enough to handle it. And if you are letting your stress show like that, then you clearly aren't. Why not try relieving a bit of that stress with a bit of fun? Wait, hold on. Was that? No, Kanak hasn't been speaking at all. This suggestion won't win points for originality, but how about some tea? I found some great tea leaves here in my own lost belt. I'd be happy to let you have some. I bet the Grand Duchess would be delighted as well. None of your business. I swear you just don't change no matter what happens, do you, Pepe? Ooh, flattery will get you everywhere. I must say that wasn't bad, Kadok. Not praising you. That was an insult. Sheesh. How come you're not telling this guy? How come you're not telling this guy to treat this like a game of failure? Pepperoncino's different. He's always like this. Exactly. He doesn't listen to what people tell him. Just think about that weird nickname he picked for himself. He's a dyed-in-the-wool optimist, or maybe a natural-born outlaw. Either way, you don't want to see him get serious, you know? And we're gonna hit another snooze over here. He don't ever show his true colors if the shit really hit the fan. Like the apocalypse or something. Actually, scratch that. Maybe not even then. No more wasting our time. Yustaria, what did you want to talk about? We've already reported in about our lost belts. Mine isn't fit for territory expansion. I have no intention of competing with the rest of you. If you want to fight over who gets to rule the planet, knock yourselves out. Did I not already tell you all this? You think we buy that? You can't just shut yourself away and sit this one out, Akuta. In the end, we're going to have to choose a single lost belt. If you give up on expanding your lost belt's territory, it'll be just a matter of time until another lost belt invades it. Really want us just to lose? You really want to lose by default? You're okay with that? Hold on, I've already messed up his voice. I gave him more. What was it again? Yes, I am. And if my lost belt ends up disappearing, I'm fine with that too. This time I just want to stay there right up until the end. As long as I'm satisfied, I'll go along with the rest of the critters. So you don't give a shit about this power struggle thing, eh? Can't blame you. We all know who's gonna win anyway. Kirstarius could beat all of ours put together with one hand tied behind his back. This whole game to figure out who's gonna be the king of the earth has been rigged from the start. I mean, you should see how bad mine and David's lost belts are. There's just no way there are possibilities for how humanity would turn out. But there's not a damn thing wrong with Kirstarius' lost belt. Hell, things might even be better than in proper human history. No fair, right? I swear, he was already the favorite to win before we even got started. Not accounting for the luck of a born nobleman, huh? Beryl, hold your tongue. Lord Kusari conquered that city entirely on his own merits. Why else do you think he has no fewer than 3 divine spirits? You will hold your tongue as well, Ophelia. Beryl is not incorrect. But it's all right. It is plain to all that I will emerge the victor. No comments about how I go about claiming my inevitable victory will change them. Now then, hologram or not, I did not call you all here today to go over your lost spell's growths. An hour ago, one of my servants foretold the appearance of a spirit origin graph in a round circle. The spirit origin graph belongs to Chaldea, while the round circle no doubt refers to much hero-like shield. This means they are finally about to emerge from the void space following their escape from Antarctica. So they're alive, even after 3 whole months spent wandering void space. I see, and after Koinskaya went to all that trouble to have the Mages Association appoint a new director who should have been easy to manipulate. Perhaps he made the wrong choice, Woodine. My servant could have destroyed the entire base, you know. No, our plan was the best option available. Chaldea's defenses may not have been airtight, but they were formidable nonetheless. In order for us to take control, it was necessary to convince Chaldea to let us in willingly by disguising ourselves as staff, and then shut down Chaldeans from within. Had we done things differently, the Chaldeans would have simply have race-shifted away and stopped us. Koinskaya's plan was well conceived. With the benefit of hindsight, the only issue is the fact that a certain servant did not act on their own accord, but that is hardly Kadok's fault. After all, of the 3 servants who served as the foreign gods' envoys, neither the priest nor Koinskaya were our own. So, do you know where the Chaldeans are going to show up? Lamentably, my servant's prediction did not reach that far into the future. All I know is that they will emerge in a matter of hours. That's it? So what? We're just supposed to get back to our post and keep an eye out for... They'll emerge in Russia, inside the Lost Belt. How do you know that? Simple logic. How else? The only thing they know about Earth is as it is right now, the identities of the servants who attack Chaldea. That's their only possible connection to emerging from void space. For them, the Oprichnik are both a threat and a means to determine their destination. David. So it all comes down to retribution, huh? We got them good. So now they want to get us back. Which means they'll be gunning for me first and foremost. Perhaps. Anyway, if they are the kind of people to seek revenge, that will make them easier to deal with. Out for vengeance, huh? Man, that's rough. I doubt you'll be able to talk your way out of that one. Hitting the snooze button again. I know. How about I help you out? Oh, wait. Hold on. What the heck? You don't really go all in for all that rough and tough tumble stuff, do you? If you want, I can play teacher for you. Show you how it's done. Hard pass. Stick to your own lost belt. I get enough Fox Big Brother shit from Pepe. Oh, come on. I really am concerned for you, you know? Besides Pervicino, more like our old man than our big bro. But fine. If you're set on doing this yourself, I can respect that. Good luck handling this yourself, Kadok. Go show the Grand Duchess what you're made of. Just don't push yourself too hard, alright? Things start looking dicey. Don't be afraid to bail. You've just been competing. We're just competing. We're not enemies. We got no use for a crypto who's lost their lost belt. You just want to live out your life in peace. Nobody's gonna stop you. Right, Woodine? Kadok, as you know, we have all consented to a non-aggression pact. As cryptids, our goal is to expand our respective Lost Belts territories. Eventually, our Lost Belts borders will clash, and one will inevitably be consumed. Thus will the Lost Belt with the strongest foundation of humanity feed upon the weaker ones. But it is that clash, and only in that clash, that a cryptid may interfere with another cryptid's Lost Belt. If Chaldea does appear in Russia, and it falls to the king of Russia's lost spell to deal with them, our duty is the reconstruction of humanity within our lost spells, to build a world where humans and gods can once again coexist in harmony. Now that the foreign god's invasion has ended, the task of disposing of Chaldea is extraneous at best. It is, at this stage, nothing more than a chore. Still, I suppose I must admit that they remain in a hindrance. They do have a great deal of experience overturning worlds. Kadak, I look forward to seeing what you're capable of. Eliminate this nuisance and grow Russia's tree as quickly as you can. Succeeding in the latter should make the former markedly easier. For my part, I would like to see all the lost spells realize their full potential. For each is the potential of humanity itself. It would be a travesty for one of them to end before its history has had a chance to flourish. You don't have to tell me. I'm here to win as much as any of you. This is where I sign off. Chaldea's coming for me. I'll be there to greet them. And I can't snooze anymore, so I gotta make this count right now. I'm going to head back to the throne as well. My king's thirst for exploration and conquest is insatiable. There's no telling what sort of trouble he might get into if I leave him alone for too long. Right then, I'll be off as well. Let me know if Russia sends out an SOS. Alright, I must say though, you certainly seem happy about this, Beryl. You must get off on seeing Connaught struggling. Now, what sort of a heartless bastard do you take me for, Peppercino? I'm actually worried about him, you know? I was an only child, so I'd like to think of him as a little brother if I'd never had. Why would I want to see him die? I just want to be a good big brother and look out for him. Besides, I'm thrilled to hear that is still alive. I haven't been this happy since I first broke into their ICU. Dr. Roman kicked me out before we could have a bit of fun together back then, but now there's no one left to get in the way. Goodness me, I don't know what we're going to do about him. Anyways, I'd best be signing off too. Something doesn't seem right on my end either. And while you're here, David, there's something I'd like to ask you about regarding my report. What do you think about the cube in my lost spell? Little information to go on. Do you still want my thoughts? Of course. I would so love to hear your assessment. I think that thing is your Achilles heel. The weakest of weak points for you and your lost belt. If Woodheim or I had your lost belt, it'd be the first thing we got rid of. But in your particular case, Peppercino, I would leave it alone. That's just who you are. I see, then maybe I'll wait and see how it goes. Though personally, I'd love to cut it up now. Oh, alright, I'm signing off. Our next meeting is a month from now, yes? See you then. Okay, we're gonna get hit with ads. Hopefully I can finish this. Each of the critters has returned to their posts. You're sure this is for the best, Lord Kristaria? And we're back to waiting. Damn it, this thing is so out of place. Damn it, I haven't finished the one right there. So slow. No, not here. I mean, I should start that as well.
How? There we go. Alright then, folks, and we're back. Resuming with the story here.
Truthfully, I doubt Kadak is up to the task of maintaining Russia's lost belt. The Russian King Spirit Origin Strength is on par with the Divine Spirit Servant. We may be able to control him, Lord Casaria, but there's no way Kadak can. And if the remnants of Chaldea show up there and start making trouble, there's no telling what might happen to Russia's lost belt. Are you worried Kadak's lost belt may be destroyed before it can become food for the others, Ophelia? No, it's not that. It's just the way he was behaving left me with a bad feeling. And there are times where he prioritizes the Grand Duchess's wishes over our objective. So his rather ordinary nature has backfired. Very well, you do have a point. Hyenas, it is time to make use of your sea-crossing authority. You will head for Russia and observe Kadak's actions. If he has indeed turned his back on our mission, you will see to his punishment. Are you kidding me, Master? You really sending me, the great Hyenas, out to you do your housekeeping? And all because this woman won't leave you alone? What sort of a heroic spirit do you take me for? A trustworthy one, naturally. You may be coarse, but that is only your pride. And since I have bested you in combat fair and square, I know you will not renege on your promise to me. Nor will you renounce your precious statements depending on the situation, unlike the gods. Unless I am mistaken, and you are, in fact, just as fickle as they are. Always got something to say, don't you, human? What a pompous weak-kneed, pretentious scumbag. Fine, I'll be your little lapdog, but if you think I'm gonna forget about this humiliation, you got another thing coming. My luck? No, the gods' luck must round out the day I lost to you. You want me to babysit the situation with humans struggling to fight back? Fine, I will. I can't believe you're using Kyanus, the divine spirit, as nothing more than an envoy. Are you sure about sending Kyanus away like that? Like this? Sorry, isn't she your bodyguard? It is of no consequence. This is why I made a contract with Kyanus in the first place. I trust him to be my eyes. From here on, I will be having him monitor the continent. I will also have him to stop by your lost belt as well. I advise you to take caution when he does. As you know, he is not overly fond of women like yourself. If you offend him, he may end up erasing your lost belt, king, and all. I'm not so sure about that. My lost belt's king is certainly a deal more subdued than Russia's, yes? However, her power is easily a match for a divine spirit. On top of that, I have the strongest knight ever to live in my charge. I can't imagine either of them having anything to fear, even from the divine spirit Hyenas. I see, then I suppose I need say nothing more. The fate of your lost belt will have an impact on mine as well. If possible, I would prefer that our respected lost belts be the last to remain in our competition. Our victory may be inevitable, but some manners of winning are better than others, and my victory must want for nothing. I expect great things from you, Ophelia. I need as many capable compatriots as possible. Yes, Lord Cristaria. I promise I won't let you down. The roots of cosmic fantasy have descended upon us. The advent of the foreign god is at hand. After 3 months, the Lost Belts have finally finished their rewrites. Both this planet and the next generation of human history now belong to us. But that is not enough. I will not be satisfied with that alone. Sages from proper human history abandoned humans in their naivete. He who called himself the King of Mages first pitied humanity, soon washed his hands of them. But not me. I will never relax my grip. It has been 2,000 years since mystics disappeared, when the foundations of the world were passed on to mankind. Now I will attempt to reach a world that no sage ever could. I will attempt to enact an idea that no mage has ever before conceived. Just you watch, Marsbury Animosphere. Watch as I achieve what you only ever dare dream of. Oh dang, a lot of time has gone by since. I feel like we wasted an additional 25 minutes here. But what can you do? The priestess. Okay, please tell me we're right on schedule to select something here that'll cost some AP. If not, well, we're judging it here. Let's see what we are going in for next. Sorry for the hiccup. Wait, we're still out here? No, another one that costs 0. Or it could be that AP costs 1/4, period 20 days. Okay, I'm reading the thing down here, okay. It says AP cost is 1/4, so if I had to guess everything's a fourth, which means I should probably, again, before we continue further, at least execute this, because again, I feel like a lot of the story is going to take a lot of time. So let's do this and clear some of this. Again, I probably should have done this from the get-go, but I was stubborn and naive. And do allow me. We're not really collecting KP for this one, so it's okay. Again, I feel like I lost, what is it? 12 points worth of it. An hour, at least. Yeah, I'm looking at it, it's close to an hour. So we lost 12 points. We make do with what we got, folks. Shh. Ooh. Sorry, just a moment. Oh. There we go, just clicking around. We'll resume the story momentarily. Again, I vow and promise that I will get this account as far as I can. Yeah, I could have used one of the copper apples too. That would have been faster, but this isn't that long. It takes what, at most no more than 5 minutes because of the whole loading thing process and everything. We definitely need to acquire more copies of Morgan as well, at least for farming purposes. And definitely, again, Melusine's going to be one of our top aces. But I feel like, again, this account and this account over here have to acquire more aces. They're building up their court reserves too, so that's not bad either. It does have its perks, I won't deny that. Having to clear new maps after new maps. Yeah, we might as well. It might be going a tad bit overboard. Just a tad bit. But this is the power that Morgan needs just to wipe them out, I think, with this. I think they might be alive with, what, under 5,000 HP? Give or take. Somewhere around there. I mean, Enkidu is very durable. Oh, never mind. That was more than enough. We did more than 200k right there in that single hit. Night, Morgan. You did more than enough. Let's resume with the story. $325, $324, $322, $321. Okay, they're more, okay, no, they're not quite in synchronization, but we make do with what we got. Running around ragged here, folks.
All this just so this account could participate in this event. In theory, again, in theory, like I said. Again, here's the thing. It's because, again, the singularities took what? If we are being honest here, Babylonia took what? Uh, a span of 3 days. The thing is, I could stream on my on work days as well. It's just that we really have a short window. It's about an hour at most, 2 hours if I'm pushing it. And on my days off, like again, as much as I want to continue things, like again, there's other stuff that might come up as well. Like specifically today, Section 1, Lost Belt, Empire of Beast. Beast, you say? There we go. Damn, it's really getting bad out here. I can't still smell, but I can still smell 3 of them. If I don't take him out now, I'll starve to death this winter for sure. Guess I'll just have to hang in there a little longer. Huh? Damn, it's a Kree-shot! Damn it, you little... Die! Die! Go to hell! Damn it, what a waste. Damn, now its brains are leaking out. It's time to pack it in. Damn it, I'm so hungry. Really don't want to starve to death. Whoa, was that an earthquake? Is that one of the big guys? If it was, I guess I won't have to worry about starving to death. God damn it, it's so cold. It's never this cold. I can't tell if it's the Oprichnik. I can't tell if the Oprichnik are listening or not as usual. Looks like it's gonna be an especially harsh winter. On a different note, what the hell's up with that tree? It almost looks like a giant tower. In this version of history, demonic beasts have been present since the very beginning. Humanity here evolved along a particularly unique route in order to combat both the beast and a perpetual blizzard that shrouded the land. In this world, there is nothing worse than weakness. To die is to admit defeat. Here, strength is justice, and justice is strength. It is a world of permafrost where the notion of might makes right has been taken to its logical conclusion. And now, Taro and her companions are about to set foot in this alternate history. You don't say, huh? Woo! Morning, Val. They just skipped the wait. It's been a week since all that went down. Huh? It's been a week? But they said 3 months. Good morning, Senpai. Are you awake? Of course I am. Oh, good. Then I hope you don't mind if I come in. I brought you some breakfast. Of course, we still only have rations, and only enough for another 6 days, too. It's a lot better than nothing. Thanks, Mosh. Oh, she shouldn't be sad. I know... We're still continuing our zero sale. It's been about a week since we embarked. Fortunately, the enemy organization that took over Chaldea doesn't seem to have followed us here. But I wish I knew how long this was going to continue. Time is one of the fundaments of our universe, but time doesn't extremely have a past or future. Those are just axes we came up with to help us keep track of it. As long as time goes on, a little shake-up before or after won't make a difference. But here in Void Space, time doesn't go on. We won't suffer the effects of age as long as we stay here, but we also won't know what will happen once we emerge into normal space. We might return at exactly the instant we left, or we might find that we've been gone for hundreds of years.
I wouldn't be surprised if we just age instantly as soon as we exit void space, like when Urashima Taro opened the Tamatebako.
So we're not going to surface?
No, we will, but we first need to ensure it'll be safe to do so. That's not stopping Director Godot from demanding to surface at 7 o'clock every morning, but still. In fact, it's about that time right now. Shall we go to the cockpit, Senpai? Woohoo! I must say I was relieved to find out the Shadow Border's interior is more spacious than it looks from the outside. Da Vinci said she managed to give it twice as much room as by warping its internal space. Thanks to that, we have just enough living facilities to cover the bare necessities. I do feel a little bad that all 4 staff members have to share one room, though. Fo? Thank you for your concern, Fao. I have special needs as a demi-servant, so I'm staying in the treatment room by myself. As for the other private rooms, oh yes, Director Gorova is staying in the captain's quarters. Da Vinci has her capsule in the computer room, and Holmes seems to be sleeping in the workshop. Woo! We also have air conditioning, a storage room, and an armory, although the new director has forbidden us from going in there. And since we have 2 large cruisers worth of space, Da Vinci and Holmes were able to make the cockpit slash bridge several times wide. Alright, let's head to the cockpit now.
Enough of this nonsense, you flimsy excuse for a detective. Why do you insist on keeping us here? We must be in a safe zone by now. It is, as I have said, a more difficult question than you seem to realize. We must first discuss how we might even define a safe zone. For example, can we say that we are safe here in void space thanks to a lack of enemies in our vicinity? I'm afraid the answer is a resounding no. For that matter, there are no enemies to be found in void space. Consequently, we need to not concern ourselves with attempts at pursuit. No, what we must concern ourselves with is a threat far greater, one that quite literally surrounds us. In other words, my good Music, the question is not one of when we should emerge, but of how. You mean to tell me it's not even possible for us to leave? How can you be so blasé about such a nightmarish prospect?
Looks like Holmes and the new director are getting along nicely, Senpai. I'm most sorry to interrupt them. Good morning, everyone. Terrell and Marsh Kirill are reporting in for the latest status update.
Good morning. Good morning, you two. We already had breakfast.
Yes, thank you. I had the Italian cuisine ration myself, and Senpai is just about to have hers.
Oh, so you low-level employees are stuck with rations, eh? How sad. I had a plate of warm French toast and tea with extra milk myself. It is, of course, important to my role as captain. The captain needs a lot of calories to have enough energy to keep the crew together. I swear to, who do you think you are, hogging all the halfway decent non-perishables for yourself? Nothing wrong with that. The quality of one's diet has a pronounced effect on one's mental state, after all. Those who are willing to endure discomfort should make every effort to eat well on a daily basis. Besides, a hot cup of tea is a small price to pay if it helps eliminate the great source of disorder in our little community. Don't you agree, Mr. Menu? Well, I can't argue with that, especially with the guy who's less willing to deal with discomfort than anyone is actually managing it. You mean me? Not to worry, I still have a store of my own little remedy to fall back on. If the time ever comes when I need to calm my nerves, I should do the trick nicely. Why, I can keep going like this for a month. Oh? Oh, never mind how strong your willpower is. You still haven't answered my question, Holmes. You just told me it isn't that you refuse to emerge, but that we can't emerge. What did you mean by that? And remember, I have appointed you Chaldea's new administrative advisor. How about you show a little gratitude for the appointment? Now tell me exactly what is going on. I'm not normally particularly concerned with titles, but I must say, being an administrative advisor has been a novel experience. To be honest, I'm rather excited to be exercising my own untapped talents to meet this job's demand.
How did that end up happening? Does Director Godov have a death wish or something? Well, he's already got Da Vinci serving as his technical advisor, right? He's probably just appointed Holmes to administer stuff because he doesn't have any other managers to help him right now. I can hear you, no. Now come on, Holmes, out with it. Are we going to survive or aren't we? I'm afraid survive is too broad a term for me to provide a satisfactory answer, but I can at least outline the possible results of our emergence. Strictly speaking, it's not that we cannot emerge, rather, we have nowhere to emerge to. At the present moment, we are voyaging across the void space, a world existing on a negative vector, to put it another way. So, in order to return to reality, we need a connection to it. An anchor, if you will. Fortunately, anything should be able to serve as an anchor as long as it exists in reality. So as long as someone here has such a connection, we should be able to escape from this void space. However, we aren't able to do so at this time, which means the world itself has been utterly wiped clean. That's ridiculous! What do you mean wiped clean? That there's nothing left anywhere? I am certainly willing to admit that it's terrifying seeing those meteoroids. I suppose they were falling to Earth while we were in Antarctica. Given their size, the impacts must have been absolutely devastating. No doubt the destruction was many times worse than the Tunguska event. Wait, what? Terrible as that may be, there is simply no way that could have been a cataclysm capable of wiping every nation off the face of the Earth. Oh, and of course, let us not forget the clock tower. London's clock tower has been around for millennia. It is the greatest bastion of magecraft in existence, guarded by hundreds of defense mechanisms. There's no way it could have been destroyed. I guess no one ever told them about the Mist City. Woohoo! With all due respect, Gordov, I'm afraid the Mages Association in London has been destroyed as well. Every single nation, all destroyed. With the exception of those of us here, the entirety of humanity has been wiped from existence. Or at least so Kisarda Woodine believes, otherwise he would never have made that proclamation. That's impossible! The world couldn't possibly be destroyed so easily! It couldn't possibly! Right? You all agree, don't you? Why are you looking so glum? Stop that! Terrell! You may be a cheeky little thing, but I can tell you have sensibilities much more in line with my own. Go on then, you tell them. Tell them Holmes is making all this up. Or wrong or something. This isn't the first time this sort of thing has happened. Huh? Don't tell me you're serious about this too! Aren't you like me? Oh, it can't be. Then there really is nothing all left on Earth? Not even my beloved Hawaii? Or the Monaco Grand Prix? Or the racetrack I always dreamed of visiting one day? The Suzuka Circuit? This is terrible. But then again, this could be our chance to create a brand new organization from magecraft from scratch. What do y'all think? When life gives you lemons, right? Now, how will we do that when all the rest of humanity's been wiped out? But hey, if you want to make an association of one, go nuts, old man. I'm not old. I may have a year or two on you, but I'm still a dashing specimen in my prime of youth, my youth. All that said, we do have one possible exit point. There is something on Earth to which we both have a connection to, and that has a solid chance of existing. The Oprichniki, the black-garbed army that attacked Chaldea. We know of them, and they know of us. That makes an almost complete connection between our two groups. If we were to emerge now, we most likely do so wherever they currently are. You mean we'd end up at their HQ? I see. Right into the heart of the enemy territory, eh? That would certainly be extremely dangerous. Yes, it would. But we can't stay here in void space forever. The Shadow Border's reserves are running low. We're almost out of food, water, and power. Indeed. We'll need to emerge soon, no matter what. But I would like to do so at the best possible time. Fortunately, we have the Paper Moon, a compass capable of measuring standard space and void space simultaneously. We have been using it all this time to look for a comparatively safe location, wherever we may emerge, which is to say, an area devoid of hostiles. Isn't that right, Da Vinci? I take it you're about to be about done by now? Good morning, everyone. It's me, Da Vinci. No need to fill me in. I've been listening along this whole time. In fact, whenever I'm acting as the computer room's BIOS unit, I can see everything that happens inside the shadow border. So don't go think that you can keep any secrets from me, Gardolf. That goes for you too, Holmes. Now then, I've already got my eye on an area crawling with Oprichniki. I've also gone ahead and plotted our course to emerge there. As luck would have it, we're even near a current that should do the trick nicely. If we head that way now, we could hitch a ride and be carried along the course in about 5 minutes. If we miss this way, we'll have to wait 10 days for the next one. By the time the shadow border will almost be completely out of power. So what I'm getting at is, if you're going to emerge, it's now or never. You got it. That's what I like to hear, Terrell. Make sure to stop by and thank me for being so amazing later. Incidentally, according to the paper moon, this wave will bring us back to standard space approximately 90 days after we left. So that means we'll be emerging around early April in the year 2020. Man, we really lucked out. One wrong move and we could have ended up on a way that would have taken us there 100 years later. If we'd emerged into standard space then, it'd probably be way too late to do anything. Slow down. You mean a few days difference can affect our exit time that much? Is that normal for zero sail travel? If we emerge 100 years later, the music residence would be no more than a ruin. You can't do that. That's my house. Notice how much quicker he is to grasp stuff when it affects him directly. Try to remember that everything on Earth has already been destroyed. Now then, it seems we are faced with a decision. The perfect wave on which we can ride to re-enter reality is nearly upon us. Are you all prepared to take it? There's no telling what the world will look like when we get there. All we can say for certain at this point is that we will be emerging on the originally home's turf. We are very likely to be attacked the moment we appear. Even so, we'll just have to take that chance. What are you, some sort of adventure crazy nut? Huh? What was that, Mr. Manure? I don't know. We collided with something. Now that left screw has shut down. We hit something in void space? Wait, hold on. We found the void space water wall. The collision has damaged our armor. Part of the logic formula is missing. Well, what did you say? The armor's been damaged? Why did you improvise, fools? Use such cheap materials. If I still had my fortune, money would have been no object. He must have spent all his money acquiring Chaldea. Well, this certainly isn't good. We can't maintain the vehicle bounce anymore. Looks like this is it for our maiden zero sail. At least we should still be able to raise the bow and re-enter standard space, but after that, I think we'll need to step outside to make repairs. Director Godolph! No, you can't! We'll just end up surrounded by Oprichniki again! If those are our choices, better just to stay here. Hold on, let's see. I thought it was here, I guess not. Ow. Ugh. Hopefully I can finish that off. Let's see.
Observing, observing. Oh wait, did we return already? Well then, apologies for that. Let me finish up over here and we'll be on our way. Wow. Well, some news, folks, if you decide to buy subscriptions. Looks like they're bringing up the price to $6. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Anyways, hold on. Wait, hold on. We're almost there. We're almost there. Okay, there we go. If those are our choices, better to just stay here. The next wave will be here soon. Then we... No, it won't. We stay here, we'll end up starving to death. I believe you would find that a far more painful end than dying in battle. You there, Demi-Servant, what do you think? Me? Well, I'll go along with whatever Master decides. If we end up surrounded by enemy forces, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. Nah, not you too. You were supposed to be the meek little girl who would quietly agree with authority. Are all you Chaldeans adventure crazy nuts? All done talking, now let's go catch ourselves a wave. I didn't agree to that. Wait, let me get my seatbelt on. All heads, take your seats. You are not to get incapacitated under any circumstance. That goes for you too, Terrell. As long as you're strapped in, you won't suffer any serious injuries. Trust me, I speak from experience. Activating paper mode, initiating planet navigational chart, plus minus convergence, commencing shadow borders docking sequence into reality boundary. Firing existence verification tether into reality space. Originally anchor point confirmed. Anchor point, huh? Nobody knows. Nobody can even guess. So we must be prepared for anything. The only way we will be able to learn what awaits us is when we emerge is to see for ourselves. Emerging from void space. 30 seconds until arrival in reality space. 0 sail complete. Emerging into reality space. Yeah, I should have done the AP thing. Because now we're getting 6 more AP. That's what? A total of 18 points right there. Granted, it probably went up beyond that, like 20 points. 20 points is a lot. Lost Spell number 1. AD 1570. Permafrost Empire Anastasia. Sorry. Let's see what I'm facing here for. And it's still 0 AP. I don't know what's the deal with this, folks. But, again, I'm observing. If it's gonna be 0 all the way, then I should continue. Let's see, though. Oh, I just realized I haven't removed emote. Let's see. Did I remove it? There we go. If anyone wanted to say anything, then I apologize. Hold on, let's see. I say, I'm alive! My limbs have never felt so solid! It's like I've gained several kilograms since we were in void space. Attention, an armor plate came loose to re-entry. Further 0 sales currently impossible. Please replenish materials and food supplies and perform regular repairs and tune-ups on the shadow border to ensure future safe travels. I see. It's a wonder the shadow border held up this well, given the less than ideal circumstances in which we... We did it! We're back on Earth! We can go outside! Fresh air at last! I know, I wonder what it's like outside now. We're not bobbing around, so we're probably on land. Quit shoving, I know how you feel, but
Can't unlock the door until you settle down. Let's see. First, we release this bolt. Well, now, I suppose I ought to have expected this. Who wouldn't be curious about the state of the world now, given the circumstances? It is, after all, our home. We have fought so hard to protect it. The miracle of our return from such a perilous voyage no doubt pales in comparison. Indeed, I would expect nothing less from Chaldea's staff, though I must say it is a tad too dazzling for me to view directly. Everyone's rushing towards the cockpit. Emergency exit. Are you sure you don't want to join them, Senpai? You better believe I'm gonna go check it out right now. Not you too, Terrell. Damn it, what about me? Is it okay if I leave the monitor for a little, Holmes? I want to see what it's like out there with my own 2 eyes. Sorry, Mr. Rainier, but someone has to stay here and keep an eye on the monitor. After all, I too have been waiting with bated breath to see what lies on the other side of that door. Oh, is that so? Fine, what do I care? I'm just a sad, lonely geek anyway. Rainier always gets the shaft. So why should things change now? The emergency exit is opening. Senpai, we're finally going to have some natural light. Light? It's freezing! How very cold is... Oh, that's all. How very cold it is. My coat is frosting over. Quick, close the door. Wait, who said that? Yes, sir. I thought I was done for. That snowfield we saw for a brief moment. Man, that was a close one. Good thing I cranked up the heat. Is everyone okay? You should know better than to just open the door the moment we stop in some strange part of the world. I trust you've all learned your lesson, yes? No more going outside after a zero sail until we finish checking the conditions around the anchor point? Failing to follow the protocol could be hazardous to your health. Now you're really all ready to hear my report? Yes, I'm terribly sorry for acting carelessly. So what's going on with the blizzard? Wait, hold on, what? It's a perfectly ordinary blizzard, just like the ones we're all acquainted with by this point. There's no atmospheric pollution and no hostiles in the area. Presently, the shadowboard is smack dab in the middle of a blizzard. Odd bit is that it's 100 degrees below zero out there. So if you plan to go outside and you want to live more than a couple of minutes, you'll need some serious cold protection. And if that wasn't enough, take a look at this footage. What is this? Is that an aurora and a storm? It looks like a massive supercell. How am I supposed to figure out the scale here? With no frame of reference. It does look like it's rather big, but... Oh, it's big, alright. Ready to have your minds blown? This storm is literally endless. It covers every inch of Russia, like a wall around the entire world. And the aurora blocks all kinds of electromagnetic waves, so it's completely impossible to break through. I can tell some of you want to write this off as just a storm, but you really shouldn't. This storm can seal apart, level entire cities, even destroy the world as we know it. No wonder people thought of it as a god during the Age of Gods. Remember, storms are the single most powerful source of naturally produced energy on the planet, and when this mass is about to be raging around within all the energy of a nuclear bomb, it stretches as far as the eye can see. Humanity has yet to invent anything in the way of a vehicle capable of breaking through a storm like this. Nothing can get through this storm. No weapons, no vehicles, nothing. Which means that even once we get the shadow board up and running, we won't be able to leave this place. In short, we are trapped in a world about which we know nothing. Ow. Now, Godot. At least we're no longer in an immediate danger. For that matter, the zero sail was incredibly dangerous in its own right, since it inverted our very existence into the negative zone. I believe it would benefit our chances of survival tremendously if we were to regroup here. Well, it is certainly an emergency, and we do need to regroup. Da Vinci, does the Shadow Border possess the ability to camouflage itself? Of course it does. This vessel is designed to handle the void. It's got tons of features. In, in fact, it has an optical and conceptual camouflage. It messes with all the observer's perceptions and senses. And for the moment, we needn't worry about danger finding us from the outside. That, of course, does not account for the possible problems from the inside. Why do we only have one blanket per person? And why are you being so stingy with the heat? Don't you realize it's getting colder in here by the minute? Do you want us to freeze to death? What other choice do we have, Godot? We gotta save all the power we can right now. Deal with it. Besides, the way things are going, we'll probably starve to death before we freeze to death, since I don't see any of us finding more food in this mess. Hey, if it comes to that, I bet the new director outlives us all. Oh, so you can tell how resilient I am, eh? Flattery will get you nowhere, young lady. Still, I commend your keen eye. Indeed. I am Music the Phoenix. It will take more than a little hunger to bring me down. I am possessed with indomitable fighting spirit, overwhelming bravery, and tenacity for days. With such qualities at my command, I too have no doubt that I will survive the longest of anyone here. No, I know what we meant with that comment. I think Senpai was alluding to your excess, energy reserves. Gosh. Indeed, food is but one of several problems we face. Let us take stock of our current situation. I got a read on the temperatures out there. It's exactly what technical advisor Da Vinci said it was. 100 degrees below zero. No human being could survive this. As for our position, it looks like we're somewhere in Russia. Russia? Damn, so Holmes was right. We have literally fallen right into the Oprichnig's laps. But hang on, how is that possible? I know we were adrift for some time, but how could we reach Russia from Antarctica? We would have had to sail halfway across the world for that to happen. Did void space make that possible? More or less, in void space, real space distances have no meaning. Instead of the distance we can travel corresponding exactly to the time it takes to calculate coordinates and verify the distance, now take a look at the paper moon. That's a two-dimensional world map. I can see several locations that seem to be layered differently than the rest of the map. So they are. I didn't notice at first since this thing loops around on itself, but you're right. It reminds me of the semi-singularities that cause the separation of humanity, though of course the current circumstances differ substantially. Semi-singularities existed at different points in time, vertical axis. But in this time period, these 7 abnormal regions exist simultaneously. Russia, where we are right now, is one such region. Are they singularities? It's too early to tell. Given what Trishtaria said during his transgression, I believe these regions are not the past, but, God, so cool, but I finished looking over the shadow border. Nice work, you must have been freezing, even in just a few short minutes you were out there. See? How's my baby holding up? Well, frankly, it won't be possible to make repairs. For starters, we don't have a logic formula to let us withstand void space. Nor do we have the armor plating we would need to carve the formula into. And well, the engine's not in great shape after we overtaxed it. We'll need at least a little time to get it back up and running. It's so cold, but at least it's not as bad now. She'll warm up a little since it gets to... Wait, she'll warm up a little once it gets to midday. As long as we avoid working at night, we should be able to get by with just our snowsuits. Glad to hear it. Make sure you grab a hot shower before you catch a cold or something. This is the one time you'll get to rest up as much as you want. In fact, maybe you'd prefer a hot bath. No, thank you, a hot towel will do. We really have to conserve electricity now, after all. Good. Let us take matters one problem at a time. At the moment, our most pressing concern is the singularity-esque location. I trust our new director has no issues with us investigating this land and correcting the problem. New director? No, not at all. As a devoted magecraft practitioner myself, I cannot turn a blind eye to this matter. If there's a singularity to be corrected, we must do so simply as a matter of course. Furthermore, the Shadow's border armor is damaged, and we are unable to move from our current location. In which case, one of us must venture out and find someone with whom we can barter, negotiate, and arrange for a suitable
suitable replacement of our missing armor plate. And fix the singularity while they're at it. I've got this. I see you are quite eager to help, Miss Terrell. Perhaps even recklessly so, but for the moment, I will spare you the lecture. Yet you may not currently have any servants capable of aiding you in battle, but you still are a master. Furthermore, you are far away the most experienced fighter out of everyone here. At this point, you are the only one we can send to investigate this area. It will be extremely dangerous. As the Administrator Advisor, I am ashamed I must ask this of you.
Then will you be escorting Senpai as her bodyguard, Holmes?
Naturally, I will do so to the best of my ability. Fieldwork is, of course, one of my many specialties. Now, regarding your mystic code.
Wait, that will do it all! Director Goodall? Holmes, you're one of the few you're one of our precious few fighters. As the only servant capable of handling this situation, I forbid you from leaving this vehicle. This armored car is our last bastion of humanity itself. There must be a combat-ready servant here to defend it. So you are to stay here and do exactly that, Holmes. Do you understand? That is a direct order from your commander.
Oh?
If it's just a servant you need, there's another one right here, you know. Or have you already forgotten about me and my genius? You're not a real servant, you're just an imitation of one who's lost any combat ability you may have once had. Holmes is the only real fighter we have. We can't afford to send him out into a dangerous area we still know nothing about. Terrell, during our investigation, you adamantly refused to cooperate with us, correct? Each and every time we asked you if a certain report was all made up, you insisted that you lot never actually saved the world. And insist that you lot saved the world. All you said was, Chaldea fulfilled this mission admirably. Heh, not bad for a youngster like yourself. Indeed, I commend your attitude. As such, I see no... Oh, wait, hold on, wait. What happened here? Okay, yeah, okay. As such, I see no problem whatsoever with my plan. You're a proven warrior as you demonstrated by repairing the past singularities. What sort of director would I be if I didn't trust a proven master? A poor excuse for one? That's what. And so I am placing my implicit trust in you. So listen up. You are to go on this expedition alone. The rest of us will relay instructions to you from this operation room. What? You can't make Senpai handle this alone. Does that mean you are withdrawing the testimony you provided to the inquiry board? Were your claims that Chaldea has not been sitting around merely twiddling its thumbs for the last year no more than lies?
I'll go. Of course I'll go.
Indeed, both Miss Terrell and the new director are correct. Shadow Border's destruction would be in the end of humanity itself. It is indeed important that we investigate this area, but we must concentrate the bulk of our efforts on keeping the Shadow Border and the paper room safe. Therefore, I will remain to guard the Shadow Border and do whatever I can to aid the expedition from here. All that said, the fact remains that it would also be reckless to send Miss Terrell out on her own. It is 100 degrees below zero outside, and there is no telling what else may be lying in wait. I know that. I won't send her off without a buddy. Let's see. What do you call me, old man? What was the name again? Saute? Chikata? Oh, crap. It's the cooking method that uses butter and lemon juice. What? It's too terrible? Oh, that's it, Manure! Manure! Get your armaments in order. You will be joining Terrell on her expedition. I knew it. Why me? You're an operator. Your job is to man the controls and keep an eye on the monitors. Now that the board is parked, this is simply the best way to make use of yourself. Useful. Besides, if worse comes to worse, I know someone who can fill in as driver. I mean, you're not wrong, but damn it, guess I got no choice. Wait. I'll go with Senpai. I believe that would be the best possible option. For one thing, I have even fewer ways to be useful here than Mr. Manure does. And I can also fight for brief periods, just like I did at Chaldea. I don't know. I am afraid that is a course of action I cannot support. What about you, Da Vinci? Hate to say, but I do think Terrell will need a companion, and Mosh is an old hand when it comes to investigate and explore areas by now. As long as she agrees not to engage in combat as a servant, unless absolutely necessary, and to focus solely on providing support, she's the best partner Taro could ask for. It's not my place to try to stop her. Hey, Mosh. Her happy face. Yes, Senpai? Let's go explore this place together. Of course, Master. I'd be happy to accompany you on this expedition. Good, good. Fortunately, I expected something like this might happen one day, so I suppose this is a good time as any to show you the mystic code I made for exploring polar regions. Here you go, Taro. And Mosh, here's a snowsuit I made just for you. Excellent. Then be off with you. And whatever you do, do not throw your lives away, understand? If you must die, make sure you find a valuable lead before you do so. Seriously? You really need to work on your goodbyes. What was wrong with that? I thought it was quite the encouraging speech. Wow, you are serious. You are a noble, though. And you're noble through and through, aren't you? I'm amazed you managed to survive this long without dying in solitude. Did you just luck out and get really good mate or something? I'll have you know, I've never experienced solitude once in my life. My tutor, Tuale the Fourth, was so strict she would barely leave me alone. What an impudent little familiar. If only you acted as cute as you look. Oh, my head. To think, it's been 4 hours and nothing but story, folks. Nothing but story. Oh, wait, really? This is gonna cost us 1, so normally it would cost us 4 AP? AP cost period 1/4. Well, let's see. Wait, hold on. What's the other thing saying? Hold on, I'm gonna maximize it for a second. So it's gonna look weird on the screen for you guys right now. I think. Hold on, I'm observing right there. Yeah, hold on, give me a second. Formation restricted. Okay, so our formation is restricted. A continuing is available. ×9. Held 26 days remain. Okay, so those will expire. Well, it looks like it won't be as free as it was before, but... Wait, can I even give her craft essences? Hey, I can. Let's give her something... I was gonna say in the arts department. I don't think I have anything in the arts department, unfortunately. I should combine a lot of these. That I should do. Let's go with this at least. Mosh can make use of this. Or... yeah, this... no, this one actually. I mean, if we're going by Mysticos, then I should give her one that she can use more efficiently. A shield, of course. And skill cooldown. That is the best course of action here, folks. There we go. Can't hurt to wear a snowsuit over your Arctic Mystic Code. Not that it's likely to do much when it's a freaking 100 degrees below out there. Listen, I know what Gordov said. Make sure you don't go taking on any unnecessary risks. Just take it easy and focus on staying alive first and foremost. It'd be a hell of a waste if I died now, after all. Right? There's all sorts of fun things out there just waiting for you to experience. I knew you had potential, Terrell. Once this is all taken care of, you'll have to come check out my hometown sometime. You haven't lived until you've seen France, you know? Oh, you're French, I did not knew. Well, I should have guessed by the name. Oh, and Mosh? I don't want you overdoing it either. Got it? I wish I had a French accent right now so I can give him a proper, you know, go-so with speech in all reading this in English. And I'm not gonna try one, okay? Because right now, because I would feel bad if I messed this up. I know that you really helped us out back at Chaldea. But the fact is, you've got serious limits as a demi-servant. So if you encounter any hostilities, just focus on keeping your distance. All the more so, if Terrell's in a tight spot, whatever it takes, you two better make it back here alive. We will. Thank you, Mr. Munia. Oh, and Terrell, you take this. This is... Listen up, we're going to investigate the surrounding area first. Once we find something of interest, we'll let you know and tell you where to go. If you can manage to secure a ley line, you should be able to summon servants again. As far as power, you'll just have to make do somehow. Maybe take advantage of a natural phenomenon. Natural phenomenon? I bet Da Vinci and Holmes will figure something out. You're the one who took care of all the singularities. I don't have to tell you what an accomplishment that is. You've met at least one or two servants who are crazy enough to answer a summon, no matter the circumstance. So as long as you get the bare minimum of energy into that spirit origin graph, you ought to be able to summon at least one servant. You probably won't be able to get a really strong one, though. Our magical energy supply here doesn't hold a candle to Caldea's. But even so, any heroic spirit you can get to help you would be a godsend at this point. So, do what you gotta do to make it happen. Got it. Honestly, I have no idea what's coming. The doctor is gone, and so's more than half of our staff. Never thought things could get even worse than they were back in Chaldea. But here we are, and just like back then, you're our only hope, Terrell. Good luck. You can count on me. I know we can. And if it's not too much, damn it. And if it's not asking too much, try to find some fish. Do that, and I'll treat you to some of the best home cooking you've ever had. All set too, Master. Let's go. And it's costing us 1 AP, folks. But again, that's the starter one. I can't tell. Man, what a blizzard. Oh! Pal, are you going to be okay this cold? He's burrowed into my coat. Woohoo! Testing, testing. Hello, can you guys hear me? You can. Great, looks like we've got comms working. Not sure what kind of range we'll get in this storm, though. Now then, first order of business will be to look for a ley line. Here's what I'm thinking. Start by heading north, then turn east. If you still haven't found a ley line after a while, then you can continue west. Once that's done, come back to the shadow border before you check out south. What do you think of that? Any thoughts to share? Am I doing a better job than, me? You're the same dependable Da Vinci you always were. Ow. Great, glad to hear it. Alright, I'll be checking every 5 minutes, so if you stop hearing from me, that's your cue to turn around and head back. Got that, you two? Got it. Understood, Da Vinci. Oh, let me be clear about one more thing. If you encounter any locals, leave the negotiation to us. Even over comms, I can cast a simple charm spell to win over any ordinary person you run into. He's gonna charm. Maybe you shouldn't use that as a last resort, Director. Charm spells do work quickly, but their effects also wear off rapidly as well. There would be no way of knowing when our winning collaborator might return to their senses. As such, I believe it would be both safer and wiser for you to employ your natural charms there. Here, should we encounter any locals, I believe the best thing to do would be for Miss Terrell to initiate the negotiations. Once both parties have reached a mutual understanding. Ow. I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Oh, I just noticed we're back. Sorry, I got distracted there a moment. At any rate, though. Let's see. Damn it. Let's see. Once both parties have reached a mutual understanding, we can then have them come to the border. I see. Indeed, my own natural charisma would be the surest way to succeed. Very well, we shall use your plan then. Da Vinci, is there any pomade to be found in this car? I'll need to make sure my hair is perfect for the occasion. First impressions are everything after all. Sure, I can look up something that'll do the trick. Damn, Holmes, you played him like a fiddle. Well, I am the world's greatest detective. Besides, I wasn't being entirely untruthful. Bordov does have a certain dignity, sort that comes from being raised in a distinguished noble family. And that is something that Miss Terrell can and should do without. Wait, what are we gonna do? Woohoo! Okay, Master, let's start heading north. This blizzard really goes as far as the eye can see. Seems the temperature has dropped even lower since we left. Yeah, it's really cold. Only cold, eh? You have my amazing Mystico to thank for that. The temperatures you're experiencing right now can freeze hot water or turn a banana hard enough to use as a hammer. Okay, that's enough heading north. Now try going east. Understood. Okay, Master, let's head east. Master, take a look at that. All I can see is snow. Oh, I see. That doesn't look like the bands of light we saw in the singularities. What could it be? A skyscraper? A tower? Maybe it's a tree? Whatever it is, it's certainly enormous. And we encountered bestials. What was that noise? Da Vinci? Yep, I'm detecting a hostile from here. Looks like a low-ranking phantasmal. Maybe a demonic beast? Just one of them, but it's headed your way from the east, and it looks to be a spoiling for a fight. Got it, let's get out of here, Mosh. Yes, Master, let's head south. Woo! What was that roar? I'm picking up new hostilities at Terrell's 12 and 9 o'clock. And another one at her 6. They're surrounded. Oh god, now there's 6 more. That cry earlier must have signaled the others. They just keep coming. So they know to surround their prey. These creatures would appear to understand how to hunt. Which means there is an established ecosystem even in this frigid world. But that is a matter for later. Cyril, Da Vinci, I'm sorry to ask you to break the rules right off the bat. Skirlight, I trust you know what to do. Make your way through the demonic beast to the south and return here at once. Wait, what's going on? What's going to happen if you lead a huge pack of demonic beasts here? Remember, the Shadowboard is the very last bastion of humanity. At any rate, I'll find the weakest link in their formation and try to break through. Master, your orders, please. Are you alright? Alright. Just don't push yourself too hard. Yes, Master. Take care of our little one. Sucks that we can't bring along other servants. Then again, for my other account, I still remember back then, I would send out, what is it? My strongest ones back then? Oh, damn. It would be in my best interest to use this. Right? Actually, no, even this works. Oh, dang, I haven't raised the skills to the max. Level 7? Level 9. Yeah, I really should have worked on these. Maybe we don't want to use this. We need to raise it up there so we can get there. Oh, I had to take that one out. Damn it. I mean, they should charge up again. If I have an impressive defense, then they won't be able to get... Damn it, I should have... Oh, it's okay. I definitely made a lot of mistakes. I should have used the target focus the next turn. Oh, damn it, I'm wasting turns here. Yeah, I should have gone for this guy, because they still had their defense for what is it? Yeah, I'm squandering. Hold on. Okay, so we're built on defense, at least for a good... Let's see. That's gonna last us another turn. I'll allow the order of this. Let's see if we can get up there. I'll try to build up again. And there goes one line of defense. Oh, we only had to last. Okay. Whew. I was getting a little worried there. Thanks, Mosh. Now let's get out of here.
Yes, Master. We need to make our escape while we can. Aha!
Wait, who got swiped? Mosh! A gun? A rifle. In point of fact, judging by the sound, one wielded it would seem by a skilled marksman, considering incapacitated the beast with a single shot to the head. Well done. Take this! Are you guys nuts? What were you thinking running into the middle of a creature pack?
Huh?
Guessing you guys come from the capital looking for something to eat, but you're not gonna have much more luck out here in the boonies. What the? A werewolf? Well, what the hell are you guys? Why is your skin so smooth?
Wait, please wait.
We just want to talk. Wait a second, are you guys mages?
Huh?
Damn it, come on, follow me! Creatures are cowards, but if you stick around long enough, they'll call more friends and overwhelm you.
He just hefted that huge amount of grease like it was nothing.
Come on, move it!
Let's go along with him, Mosh. Right, I'll bring up the rear master.
Damn it, the creature shot arrest us today. What'd you guys do to get them all so worked up?
I don't know.
Come on, keep moving. Otherwise, the creature will have you for dinner, unless their noise attracts a Diaboltron first.
I'm so sorry, what's a Diaboltron?
A giant server with multiple heads that can wipe out an entire village easy as you'd like. Didn't you guys know anything? Sadly, we're not from around here. Okay, we're here. Damn it, the Priestly are on patrol. They'll collect my kill as taxes. Don't let any other Yaga see you. They're always looking for more sacrifices for the Oprichniki.
Oprichniki?
You gotta find somewhere to hide. Huh? What's with you guys? Ah, I see how it is. The Oprichniki are after you guys. Come with me. An enemy of the Oprichniki is a friend of mine. I think I can help you out. You have something to offer in return.
Master.
Let's ask for his help. You call don't have less pride than I thought. Well, whatever. Let's just take it nice and easy. Hey, if it isn't Paxty, try to stay out of sight. Huh? Do you smell that weird scent too? Is it coming from those two? It's coming from this demonic beast, obviously. Didn't bleed it out properly. No leisure for the poor, huh? You sure you want to make it through the winter like that? Guess you're not worried about yourself, huh? Nope. I got plenty stored away. You ever find yourself running low on food? How about I sell you some on the cheap? But you will have to tell me where your best hunting grounds are. I'll think about it. See you around. Hey, your little friends there wouldn't be with the rebel army, would they? 'Cause if they are, you know I gotta report them to the Oprichniki, SARS decree and all. If these guys turn out to be with the rebel army, I'm gonna tell the Oprichniki you and I are best of friends. Come on, cut that out. We're not friends. We barely know each other. Sure about that? 'Cause we've been having a good long talk for a while now. Can't you feel everyone else watching us? Damn it! Alright, let's hurry up and get to my house before anyone else comes sniffing around. Good. The appreciators still don't know you're here. Thank you so much. Don't need your thanks. Just give me something as compensation. It's all about bartering, right?
Something, huh? What should we do, Senpai?
Would information suffice? Ah! What the hell is that? Magecraft-based communication. Since you realize those two are mages, I assume your kind would possess a deep knowledge of magecraft. But judging from your response, it appears that your kind have only ever heard of magecraft. Am I correct? Oh, so it's not actually real? I assure you, it is. I am speaking to you in person, albeit from a great distance. Now, as I was saying, if you possess any information that may be of use to you, we are happy to provide it. Don't suppose you know of any good hunting grounds, do you? If the location of a Krishnot nest would suffice, then yes, we have found a number of them. Krishnot nest? Huh? Nice! Those things are pushovers.
Pushovers? Those?
Well, yeah, you can actually kill them as long as you shoot them or hit them hard enough. Way better than demonic beasts who just won't die. Very well, I'm prepared to share the location of these Christian nests. So first I would appreciate you telling us everything you know about this place. Whoa, wait, introductions first. What's your name? My name, huh? They say that if you ever tell Koldun, let me see, your name, you'll be cursed.
Excuse me? Well, what are those Koldun? I can tell you mean us, but beyond that...
I mean, it means mage. Never seen one myself before, but there's a whole bunch of them in the Imperial family, right? Then again, Koldun or not, you don't seem like much of a threat. I doubt you could curse anyone if you tried. True, never been very good at curses. Alright, my name's Paxty. Now, who are you guys?
I'm Mosh Kirlight.
Sherlock Holmes. And I'm Terrell. Mosh, Sherlock, and Terrell, huh? Alright, now what are you guys? If the Priestly are after you, does that mean you're with the Rebel Army?
Rebel Army? Hang on, we're not...
Maybe I should try asking some questions. Well, are you or aren't you? First, we have a few questions of our own. I don't think so, first. I don't think so. First, you need to answer my... Wait, what happened? What year is it right now? Huh?
Holmes is right. That's the first thing we need to confirm. It is abnormally cold even for Russia. It can't possibly be the Russia we know. That would mean we're in a different time period, just like the singularities.
I don't know why you're asking such a stupid question, but fine, it's 2010. What about it? I see. What about the enormous storm? It appears to be nothing so much as a solid wall composed of incredibly powerful wind. Is that normal? Hell no, it's not. Been living here in Russia for 20 years, and I've never seen anything like it before. Is it true what they say about the world getting closed off? It seems that it is. As of right now, the only place we can confirm actually exists is Russia. We came here from beyond Russia to see if we can
can't do something about it. Beyond? You mean from outside Russia? I don't know what they're talking about. What could he mean outside Russia? There's nothing outside Russia. Any land people could land people could have lived on should be gone by now. I guess they could be from the boonies, but then again, they're not Yaga either. Maybe there really are still other nations out there. Alright. I can tell you got your own stuff that you're dealing with, but I'm not going to pry. I'm looking for friends. Oh wait, no, hold on. This is still Paxton, not Holmes. Hold on. Alright, I can tell you got your own stuff you're dealing with, but I'm not gonna pry. Not looking for friends. So then, why is a bunch of outsiders like you you on the outs with the Oprichniki? Unfortunately, your guess is as good as ours. We still don't even know what they really are. That being the case, we would tremendously appreciate if you could tell us what are the Oprishnikis. You're kidding me. How did you survive this long without knowing even that? The Oprichniki are the brutal hunters. Ivan the Terrible's personal bodyguards. Ivan the Terrible? Wasn't he a Russian Tsar? Yes, he was. If you know that much, then more detailed explanations can wait. Wait a moment. Paxi, you Paxi just told us this is still the year 2020. If it is, why would Ivan the Terrible bodyguard still be around? Maybe he's a servant? Huh, a servant? You guys have some pretty bizarre questions. Ivan the Terrible's alive and well. He's been around for almost 500 years, so he's the oldest Yaga of all. What? I take it the Yaga are your kind? That's right. Jeez, you outsiders really don't know anything, do you? How the hell do you all survive this long before this ignorant... Wait. Being this ignorant. You've been living under a rock the last few hundred years or something? Then again, they do say this kind of ignorance is common for mages. Would you tell us about your history? I can only give you a really brief overview. Yeah, I won't be able to continue his voice. I'll have to give him a change of voice. I think it's something a little more easier on my voice, obviously. You do know the Great Cold Wave that happened 450 years ago, right? The new Ice Age they say happened... Oh, hold on. Oh, I know. Hold on, let's see. You do know about a great... Let's see. The new Ice Age they say happened after a meteor struck the planet. Once that hit Earth, Earth turned into an ice planet. It got so cold that the old species, the humans, couldn't survive here anymore. They say that none of the other countries were able to handle the cold, so their populations died out. The Russians have always dealt with the cold, so we had it better here. Even so, we still lost about 90% of our population. Hell, we nearly lost the whole damn country. So before that could happen, Ivan the Terrible and a mage developed a plan. We, the Yaga, are the result. Does that mean you're a mixture of demonic, beast, and human? What the? Who are you? And why are you so tiny? Oh, don't mind me. I'm just a passing genius doing what geniuses do. So the people of Russia were combined with demonic beasts via some kind of mage trap. Do I have that right? Yeah, got it in one. Not that I remember any of it myself, though. I've been a Yaga my whole life. This is my first time ever seeing the old human species. I see. That explains quite a lot. Thank you, Paxton. Now, who are you guys anyway? I'm Taro. We're members of Chaldea Security Organization. It's our job to ensure the preservation of humanity. Oh, I have even more questions. Basically, we're here to save the world. Huh. Well, ain't that something? So, are you like a bunch of idiots then? I understand how fantastical that must sound, but I assure you we are deadly serious. Well, whatever. Whatever nutty plan you guys got up your sleeve, if it'll shake things up around here, I'm all for it. After all, you're the first outsiders I've ever seen in my life. Anyway,
I'll do you a favor and forget I ever heard your nonsense. Just hurry it up with the hunting grounds info. Very well. Show me a map and I will tell you where to go. Better not be pulling my tail about this. Alright, this is our town here. So this is Yaga Smolensk, and this is the city far up northwest, must be Yaga Moscow. In that case, this spot here is one of the hunting grounds I discovered earlier. So you guys know, I may hate the opportunity, but I hate liars even more. Now stay put until I get back. Got it? Don't worry, we'll hold the fort down while you're gone. Good. Don't go touching my food. I'm saving it all to make it through the winter. But I now wonder, why do they need to eat?
Looks like he's gone to check out those hunting grounds. By the way, Holmes, can I pick your brain for a moment?
What? What is this place? Why have humans been combined with demonic beasts?
Dude, hold on a second.
That violates one of Magecraft's strictest taboos. Is this what all singularities are like? It would hardly be unusual for one. What is abundantly clear is that this is not our own history. Still...
What is it, Master?
Something seems different about the singularity. Regardless, we now know that the opponent you two must face is Ivan the Terrible. A version of him who has somehow managed to survive for approximately 500 years. Strange as that may sound. We appreciate were indeed Ivan the Terrible's personal bodyguards. Now then, Odo, allow me to ask you something. Yes, what is it, Holmes? Are you certain the person you defeated was not, in fact, human? Oh yes, absolutely. He dissolved into nothing once I shot him with a good golf punch. From the looks of it, I would guess he was a familiar of some sort. I concur. I too sensed nothing human about them during my skirmishes. Originally, the operations were a corps of soldiers established by Ivan the Terrible himself. It is said they dress completely in black, carried around dog heads and whips made from bristling animals' pelts, and only rode black horses. Their job was to eradicate the Tsar's enemies. It is said they would set upon their opponents like dogs and clean them out swiftly as a broom gathering dust. They swore absolute loyalty to the Tsar and committed all manners of unspeakable atrocities in his name. But none of them became heroic spirits. As Gardolf surmised, they are familiars belonging to Ivan the Terrible. Did he make them with his noble phantasm? Those are certainly the two most likely possibilities. The terror the oppression wrought swept throughout all of Russia after all. It is quite possible that freeing them could have become a skill or even a noble phantasm he possesses. And if the oppression are still terrorizing all of Russia.
Does that mean Ivan the Terrible is a servant responsible for the attack on Chaldea? All right, he isn't a servant. He's just a flesh and blood, just like Nero was.
Nonetheless, we have far too few options available to us at this point. As such, our first order of business should be securing a ley line.
Well, as luck would have it, I detected something that looked an awful lot like a ley line back when Terrell and Mosh were making their escape with was it Paxty? Patsy. I think I was calling Paxty this whole time with the X in front. Unfortunately, it's quite a ways away from your current position. It'd be extremely risky for the two of you to head there alone.
Well then, just have that Ferd freak take you there.
There has to be something in it for Paxty. Patsy.
We don't have time to think about what that thing may stand to gain. The moment these creatures combine themselves with demonic beasts, they cease to be human.
Either way, we should wait for Patsy to come back. We may not be able to convince him to take us, but maybe he'll at least tell us about a safe path.
It looks like I found myself a bunch of weirdos. I've only ever heard about the old species in legends. Seeing how weak they are in person, it's a wonder they survived as long as they did. I guess technically they're our ancestors. Maybe that's why I never thought to eat them. Can always leave them to fend for themselves if they don't have anything to offer, but it looks like they know a whole bunch of good hunting spots. And more than anything, they're new. I've never seen anything like them before in my life. Moose Jaga wouldn't be comfortable with that, but oddly enough, it doesn't bother me at all. I know it's things like that that put me at odds with the other Yaga. Oftentimes I find myself asking myself questions like, why do we have to be strong? Why is it wrong to be weak? And why are we always starving for something, never feeling satisfied? Whenever anyone hears me, they just laugh. They tell me I'm a fool and ask me why I would waste my time thinking about meaningless crap. I know it's meaningless, just as much as anyone. I wish I could stop myself from thinking about these things too, but... Patsy! Hey, Patsy! What is it? Are you going hunting? So what if I am? Sorry, but those hunting grounds belong to the town. Why do you think I hunt only strays? Those stray demonic beasts belong to the town too. Not that any are straying off anyway, since that spot's been closed down. Is that so? Fine, I'll just have to find somewhere else to hunt, won't I? I glared at the jackass and turned around and headed off in the opposite direction from the sealed-off hunting grounds. It's not just him. The other Yaga are all keeping their eyes on me too, making sure I don't go messing up their territory. Some demonic beasts are easier to hunt than others. And creatures tend to be on the harder side, since they'll be common reinforcements until you're overwhelmed. But there are some places it's manageable. Like say a ravine that leads to a dead end. Somewhere the old creature can't hear their pack mates' cries for help. Y'all have taken advantage of that and set up a hunt. Oh wait, damn, I'm changing the voice again. Hold on. Y'all have taken advantage of that and set up hunting grounds that make it easy to harvest demonic beasts. It may not compare to what I hear at the old times were like. They used to breed enough domesticated beasts on farms for everyone to eat. But nowadays, hunting grounds like that, where you can hunt in safety and rest, easy knowing the beasts will multiply again over time, are lifelines for us. Which is why it only takes getting labeled as a weakling once for everything to go south. It does take long for a Yaga to die if you don't get enough to eat, and this town is ruthless for seeing the run of the litter cut loose. The whole town makes it a point to eliminate nearby villages, carry favor the Tsar, and kowtow to the Oprichniki. They know about the Yaga's Iron Claw law, that only the strong may eat, and maliciously use it against us. I know I'm skating on thin ice myself, but there's nothing I can do about it. I can't defy the Tsar. I've got no choice but to run from the Oprichniki. But these humans I've met really are mages, and they really do end up saving the world. Damn it. I do apologize, folks. It always happens right when I'm thinking about doing something over here. Anyways, though, let's get things back in order, folks. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, and continue with the story. Maybe that'll help this constant ache in my chest go away even a little. Oh, damn, I gave him the other voice again. Of course, I still don't know if I can even trust them. Well, I'll be damned. I can't remember the last time I killed this many. With a haul like this, I could still scrape by even after they pig me clean for taxes. Patsy! What is it? You're looking flushed today, aren't you? It's about my taxes, right? Here, take it. Yep, that takes care of you. But what about your mother's taxes? Hey, it's no fault off my smell. Your old lady's not pulling her weight anymore anyway. You know as well as I do that this town doesn't need any Yaga who can't hunt. Honestly, I don't even know why you bother paying her share. Doesn't make a damn lick of sense. None of your business. There's my mother's share. This town has no use for my mother anymore. She's well aware of that, so all she does now is wait around to die. Waiting for the time when she finally starves to death. Who is it? Here's some meat. I'll just leave it here. Thank you. I don't know how I can repay you. Don't worry about it. My husband and son will be home soon. Why don't you stay and eat with us? No thanks. She doesn't even recognize my face anymore. They say it happens a lot once a Yaga gets up there in years. They say their memories get fuzzy, so they start clinging to them more and more until they end up living the rest of their lives in a fantasy world. There's no point in keeping my mom alive anymore. I should just let her die and become one with the earth. It's not like she'll be any help to me while she's still kicking. Only the strong have a right to eat. And she hasn't been strong for a long time. So then, why do I keep helping her like this? Because it's your human side that's telling you this. Not to say that a beast won't care, but it's definitely your human side. I'm back. Your info was good. Brought in my biggest hold in ages. Hard to believe there was that good a honey swatter right near the town that nobody ever noticed before. Thanks to your tip, I've still got a bunch left over even after paying my taxes. Though I did get a few snide remarks about my haul. Snide remarks? It's a long story, never mind that. What other hunting grounds do you got for me? Hurry up and tell me so I can go check it out. Gotta hunt while I still got the energy. Of course, of course. Very well then. I imagine you may not have much of a response to this next question, but I must ask nonetheless. What can you tell us about that mysterious tree? If anything, I was hoping you guys could tell me that. What the hell is that thing? Do you remember when it first appeared? About 3 months ago, I'd say. Everyone was all excited when it first showed up, saying it was a miracle the star performed for us, but it never actually gave us anything useful. The Opportunity don't react to it either, so all I really know is that it's just a big damn tree. Are we done now? Cause I want to go check out those other hunting grounds while... Just a moment. Now that we know the full extent of the situation, I'm afraid that information was insufficient. Oh, come on, I don't have anything else I could trade you. Unless you're after my gun, and you can have that over my dead body. No, it's not that. We want a kite. A kite? Now that I have a clearer picture of your people's technology and cultural progression, I am quite certain you should have a little trouble finding them. All right, as long as I don't have to leave town. Thank you. I commend your decisiveness. Good show, Patsy.
What do you want a kite, Holmes? Shouldn't we have traded for food first? The pudgy one is right. It's been too long since I've had a decent cut of roast meat. Not at all. Food's crucial too, of course, but as they say, safety first. This is what you're going for, right, Holmes? Indeed, it will require a bit of brute force, but we will be taking a page from Benjamin Franklin's book. I see where you're going with this. So you want to connect it to the briefcase? I do. Wait, are you trying to generate power? Precisely. If you are to summon servants again, you will need that spirit origin briefcase power and ley line. That's barbaric. Why, it's downright primitive. Not at all. That briefcase was originally designed to be usable even in areas without electricity. All Terrell needs to do to make use of it is draw a summoning circle on a ley line and wait for a single bolt of lightning to strike. Man, I really am a genius, aren't I? I doubt there's anyone else in all of history who could have made the summoning system this streamlined. Being me is so awesome. Alright, so when is the next thunderstorm? Our forecast is tomorrow. Suffice to say that time is not on our side. I'm afraid we must get this kite ready to fly before the end of the day. Now then, Miss Terrell, have you ever made a kite before? Not even once. I suspected as much. That you did not secretly while away the hours many kites was... Wait, what? That you did not secretly while away the hours making kites was not a difficult deduction to make. Destruction. But we're not to worry. Da Vinci and I are both here to help. If our interests hadn't led us elsewhere, we could easily have been professional toy makers in our own right. Freaking Holmes. Here you go. They were all really easy to find. Damn it, again with the voice. Now, are you going to tell me about those other hunting grounds? Of course, I am pleased to make an equitable trade. This one's far. Probably take me a day to get there. Alright, you guys stay put. Don't go outside and don't eat anything besides the food I gave you. Good luck. And it feels weird getting sent off. Patsy. Right now, it's time for arts and crafts. Remember, without this kite, you will not be able to summon servants. Oh wait, damn it, I'm doing the wrong voice. It's no exaggeration to say that the very fate of the world hinges upon this kite. This may be the most important arts and crafts project in the history of mankind. No pressure. No, not that one. That one. Yes, you're supposed to cut that one. No, not there. This is so frustrating. I'm sorry, Da Vinci, but it's not always easy to understand what you mean. No, not there. How is the kite supposed to fly if you cut that? No, that's correct. Next cut needs to be on the opposite side. Really? I never knew there was so much to kite making. I always thought you just stuck some poles through the fabric like a tent, and the whole thing just flies. Here's some water, Senpai. Just relax and take it nice and easy. I have to say, though, this is kind of fun. I only hope it ends up flying well. It need only fly once. I can bend the wire we're using for the kite's frame. Senpai, I am a semi-servant after all. Don't be silly. In your normal form, you're even weaker than Terrell is. Oh, right. Poor Mosh. That took a lot longer than I thought it would. Well, this is unfortunate turns of events. I can already hear the rumble of thunder nearby. The kite's design should be fine. We still don't know whether it will fly in this world. The world is enveloped by a raging storm after all. There's no telling how violent the winds may be blowing at high altitudes. Nonetheless, the kite's frame should be sturdy enough to accommodate extreme conditions. At this point, we have done all we can. I want to continue with the story over here on this end, seeing as how this account isn't doing anything. I say that, actually no. Hold on, I want to take a moment, right? Pause here a moment, folks. I want to check the other fake Grand Order account. If they can continue, and if they can, I want to see what are their costs. That's something I wanted to see. Let's see. What are our costs looking at over here on this side of the spectrum?
Ooh, that is quite costly. I mean, it's still cutting the points in half, but yeah, it looks like we won't be touching this for a good while. I say that, but here's the thing too. Like again, this account over here. Like again, I wonder how. Apologies, folks. Ooh. I wonder how low the cost will remain here. Because again, that was a 1 pointer, which again, assuming that was 4 points, but is it all gonna be low cost or is it gonna be up there? I wish we'd gone further. Because again, it looks like again that allowed us to get pretty far. Because again, the cost was set just so we can get past Sin Lost Belt. But as you can see, this is the Lost Belt after Sin Lost Belt, and it was still cost 0. Like I said, we're not going anywhere there. Back to the event with you.
Great, that was the last part. It might have been a long and winding road to get there, but at least we got there. Now, for the most important touch, what sort of picture should we draw on it? Damn it, Da Vinci, I'm a master, not an artist. What? But I was all set to paint a vitrium good enough to put on the Voyager.
Stop that. You'll frighten the locals half to death. Just scribble some ASC2 expression on it and be done with it. Well, nah, I'm impressed you know about that. True, it is important to retain one's sense of playfulness. Miss Caroline, would you do the honors of drawing something?
Of course. Art design is one of my specialties. Don't worry, Master. I'll make sure it's a glamorous kite that will make everyone sit up and take notice.
What do we get? Well, it's certainly one of a kind. Are we gonna see it?
Aw. I'm sorry. I did my best to convert
Oh,
your face into a Euclidean plane, Senpai. But I'm afraid it didn't go so well.
I like it. It has a unique charm about it. It should serve to ward off evil spirits. Now, you'd best be on your way. I'm afraid we don't have time to wait for Patsy to return. Patsy to return.
I'll leave him alone, let him know where we are. Okay, Master, let's sneak. There are a lot more people. I mean, Yaga here than I thought there'd be. Huh? What was that sound?
Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot. Anastasia. Where are you, Anastasia?
I'm here, my Tsar.
Ah, my empress, my beloved wife. Tell me, is Russia at peace?
Of course it is, my Tsar. The Oprishnik are fighting hard all throughout the land in order to spread your glory far and wide. Please rest and do not be troubled.
I see. So Russia is at peace. That makes 200 years of peace in Russia. What about the outside? I must spread my glory beyond Russia's borders. I must share it with those from other lands who can only shiver in the cold, waiting for their ends. Tell me, how fares Europe and the Far East?
They too are at peace, my Tsar. Europe has bowed to your will, and negotiations in the Far East are proceeding apace. The war is over, and Russia will have their allegiance soon.
I see. That is good. No, that is not good at all. Peace alone is not enough. I must press onward with renewed vigor and expand my domain. I must unite the world, ensure its happiness. Oh, I just realized I'm gonna give him the same voice as Patsy. Look, can I make a more deeper voice? Let's see. Hold on. I must unite the world and ensure its happiness. Not too much of a difference, I feel.
Amadeus.
Very well. So sleepy. Am I dreaming?
Good night, my Tsar. May your repose be blessed with sweet dreams.
Did you get Ivan's attack under control?
Yes, he's sleeping soundly now, thanks to Mozart's piano. Even though the star is from a lost belt, the musical art seems to have an oddly powerful effect over him. I'm even feeling a bit sleepy myself now.
Good, we need him to stay asleep for the time being. We can't have him finding out what's really going on and heading out on a campaign. That'd be the worst possible scenario. Let's first be certain that his rule extends throughout the Lost World before we do anything else.
Then I will entrust him to Amadeus for a while and deal with the rebels myself. The mere thoughts that there is a rebellion taking place fills me with revulsion.
No, not an option. There's no way Amadeus alone can keep the star pacified. If he starts really acting up, even I couldn't say what might happen. I can't stand that. As much as is possible, I want to eliminate any chance of surprise from my plan. When I need your help, I'll make sure to call up for you after the star has been safely secured.
As you wish. You are my master, and I am your servant. I will trust in your judgment.
Thanks. That'll be a big help.
Pardon me, I hope I'm not interrupting your pillow talk.
I'd watch your tongue if I were you, Metropolitan Marcarius. Wait, was it Marcarius? Macarius. I put an R in front right there. You may be the Tsar's mentor, but I am still a member of the Imperial family, and I will not tolerate such uncouth remarks.
You and me, Grand Duchess, I have nothing but the highest respect for every member of the Russian Imperial family. No matter what sort of family they may be, or what sort of end the Grand Duchess may have met.
How dare you!
Wait, both of you stand down. I don't want to see any infighting. We don't have time for it anyway. Father, your job is to placate the Tsar, right? Quit following the Grand Duchess around and hurry up with the repairs to the cathedral. Do you have something urgent to tell us? Something happened with one of the other lost belts?
Of course, this is very urgent, Cryptor number 1. Today is your lucky day. You finally have a chance to prove yourself in battle.
You're kidding me. They already showed up?
They have. There's been a disturbance on the outskirts. Their shadow border has emerged here in our Russia. We haven't pinpointed their exact location yet, though. Still, this is their first lost belt. It will take them at least several days to fully comprehend how this world works. I believe now would be a perfect time to eliminate them, while they're still regaining their balance.
Huh. I don't want to leave the Star's safe side right now. I'll let the Pritchnik handle them. Besides, Koyutskai is the one who let them get away in the first place. Why not make her take care of them? Or are you gonna do it yourself? That might give you a chance to be useful for a change.
Oh no, I couldn't. Unfortunately, the Star's condition worries me as well. So I would much rather not stray too far from the Yagamoska. As for Miss Koyunskan, she may well be to blame for this little predicament, but she too is quite hard at work at the moment. I believe her work is of a rather private nature. It isn't very much in line with her hobbies.
Hobbies? She's supposed to be leading the Oprishniki. What else could she be up to?
Karak, I'm told that woman has been going around distributing food to the Yaga at exorbitant prices. So exorbitant that they're forced to rob their neighbors of everything they have to even have a hope of purchasing it.
I can't believe her. We come all this way and she's still going around picking on the weak. Father, I don't like you, but I can understand you. I believe you're genuinely dedicated to keeping Russia safe from harm. But Koyutskai can't make heads or tails of what she's thinking, or what she really wants. I mean, unlike you, she can come and go between lost belts, whether she pleases, right? Then why can't we make her... Wait, let's see. Then why can't we make her go to one that's a little more civilized? She doesn't need to stick around a destitute world like this one.
Afraid not. She's not one to change her behavior, no matter where she finds herself. In one sense, her actions stem from a love for humanity that includes driving the weak into tight spots, sneezing at them, and stepping on them. She will never oppose us, or the cryptors. It's best to think of her as a difficult mercenary who will get the job done, as long as you can pay for her services. All that said, I do agree that she has been acting a little too freely. Very well, then. I will speak to her and tell her to restrain herself while she is here in Russia. That should ensure that she follows your commands as well. Does that suit you, Master of the Grand Duchess? Fine with me. She's gonna call herself a mercenary. I won't hesitate to use her like one. The Prichnik aren't gonna die, as long as Ivan keeps dreaming. Tell Koyotskaya to make sure she finishes off Chaldea's leftovers for good this time. They're only humans, so they're bound to stop by a town sooner or later. Have her keep an eye on the major ones and take them out as soon as she finds them. Understood. I really must point out, though, how terrible a thing that is for you to say of your former comrades. Kadok Zebupus. I thought you were a kinder soul than that. Have these last few months been that hard? Perhaps you should follow Sar's example and get some sleep yourself. I'll admit I've been pushing myself past my limits, but I'm still the same guy I always was. Like you said, Chaldea's people are my former comrades. Emphasis on former. Now as the only master in Russia, in this lost spell, my goal is to ensure it comes out on top. Gonna pull it off. I'm gonna pull off something a master from proper human history never could. Well, it's good to see you're in high spirits. Pushing oneself too hard is a privilege afforded only to the young after all. Rest assured, you have my full support. Kadagzalampus, I have nothing but respect for your aspirations and for your determination. But I will offer one piece of advice. He who does not love himself can never save the world. If I were you, I would think long and hard about where that hostility of yours comes from. Hostility, huh? So he's basically telling me to get over myself and accept that they're my rivals. The hell they are. They just got lucky, that's... You must say things that you don't really mean, Kada. Even if you are only bluffing, lies like that will only eat away at you. Kada, you weren't able to say the word. That is simply a fact, and one you must accept. They accomplished something you could not. That is why you must take advantage of this new opportunity to show everyone what you can really do. This is your opportunity to show them how strong you truly are. Demonstrate why you are a crypter, why you are one of those who were originally meant to save the world. I know. Believe me, I know. See, it's not like we wanted to take your spot, it just so happened, okay? But even so what if the world got thrown into chaos? For one reason or another, we'd still be up to the task. And there we go, folks. What are we getting here? What? Oh. I mean, yeah, we could use that. Ooh. Let's see, what is our cost looking to? 0, no battles. Okay, that makes sense. But I mean, that's only section 2. Right, let me do my sight beyond sight. Yaga. Let's see. There are a lot more people, Yaga here than I thought there'd be. Huh, what's that sound? What was that sound? Let's go check it out. Understood, let's try to keep out of sight. Hold it, what do you think you're doing? There's no possible way anything good could come of this. I know what you mean, but still. Oh, Mr. Victor, are you completely oblivious to the concept of risk management? Hold on, let's see. Okay. Okay. I see. Okay, I see. No worries, we're good still. Let's see. What's the matter? According to the memories I possess, this is how they always do things. Like they say, knowing what the right thing to do and actually doing are two different things. Making him mad. It looks like someone's handing out food. They're certainly all lining up for something. Oh, damn, we're screwed. Hello again, my little Yaga. Congratulations on making it through another day in your miserable lives.
So sad, isn't it? No matter how hard you work, you can never save enough to live on, or hope to move up in the world. But don't worry, your cute little guardian angel is here to help you all survive this horrible, dark, dreadful blizzard. Don't be shy. Come on up and take a gander at my goods. There's nothing NFF services can't provide, whether it's food, medical equipment, or even prohibited goods like alcohol. Why would you sell something that's illegal? That's... Um, that voice. The one positively dripping with honey atop... atop ice cream atop even more honey. Both of you hide. Watch from afar. Watch from as far away as possible. Do not approach under any circumstances. Not unless you want to get ensnared in a honey trap like I was. And that's the most convincing thing he's ever said. Welcome to TB Koyanskaya Honey Kitchen, now open for business. Hello and good day, all you lovely customers. I do appreciate your normally patronizing my cruel little establishment. Oh yes, I know all about how hard it is being a yaga. You have very hardy body, so hardy in fact that you're practically immortal. But the trade-off is that you burn through calories at a tremendous rate. Really, you all die. You all die so commonly quickly if you aren't eating about 10 times of the food as good old-fashioned human would. You might say that yaga traded the ability to survive extreme cold for truly shoddy energy efficiency. At any rate, if you don't get enough calories here in Russia, you'll soon end up a Yagasicle. But fortunately, I've come all the way from Yagamaska to help you survive. Now come on now, don't be shy, empty your wallets and prostrate yourselves before your savior goddess. So the human's back again, huh? Damn it, how dare she mock us like that? Shut up. Hey, shut your damn mouth. Do you want her to start making us jump through impossible hoops again? At least pretend like you were grateful to her. Yeah, her methods aside, at least she's helping us. Hi, Miss Koinskaya. I'd like to buy some food, please. Is everything okay, Miss Koinskaya? How sad, how truly sad. You must have piroshki for brains. How could you possibly forget the proper way to address your owner? It's Mistress Koyenskaya, peons. I swear your minds are as frail as your bodies are ugly. You're completely lacking in tact and have no shred of decorum. What an achingly dull world you ended up with. I don't know what your leader was thinking combining humans with animals. Now you lost the innocence of the latter and the brains of the former. All you managed to do is cancel out the good bits of either half of you. And you have the gall to call yourselves a new species just because you can barely eke out an existence here. What a joke. What was that? Hey, you, I don't care if you're one of the Tsar's personal guard. Damn it. Oh damn, I'm really yawning it out now. You know, I keep on forgetting, if I don't mute myself, technically you can watch this on the bottom if you decide to skip a certain part and hear a certain part, so you're gonna hear my weird yawning. It's like, don't mind me. You know what? I'll continue things up here in the meantime. What? No, not that. Let's see. And do we want that? Silver tier seems to make more sense. Yeah, silver tier seems to make more sense. Let's go for silver tier. If we need bronze tier, we'll go after them.
No, I clicked on the wrong servant. Alright then, folks, welcome back. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna start a battle over here on the top, but also continue the story. Anyways, though. Let's see. Nobody talks about us like that and gets away with it. Tsar himself came up with our demonic beast transformation policy. The only one who gets to criticize it are the only ones who would criticize it are traitorous rebel. No way.
What? See what happens when you oppose me? So worry about that, my little Yaga. My approach and Nikki are special, you see. They're a type that reacts instantly if I get just the teensiest bit upset, so be sure you watch your language.
Screw Scar, just now, you were the one who was...
Oh, do my ears deceive me? Or are you the second brave Mora with a death wish of the day?
No, I'm not. Forgive me, Mistress Koyuskaya.
There we go. I knew you could do it. Now let's get down to business. Since your food shortage problem keeps getting worse, I made sure to bring twice as much as last time. Go ahead and load up on anything you like. There's plenty to go around.
Alright, as long as we can get more food. Food? Huh? What's with these prices?
Ah yes, one cut of shot shoulder meat. That'll be 500,000 rubles, please.
That's 3 times more expensive than last time. And we couldn't even afford the prices back then. This isn't helping us at all. It used to be... As long as we obey the Tsar's laws, he'd provide us with the minimum amount of food we needed to get by. But now we had to trade everything we got. Down to our furniture. And if that wasn't bad enough, the prices keep going up every damn time. You bleeded us dry for everything we got. Were you torturing us like this? Why are you torturing us like this? Sorry.
Oh my, I don't like the sound of that. Is that an incipient riot I smell? Well, as the Tsar's personal guard, I guess I'd better do something about that. Hadn't I? Perhaps we can try another way of resolving the food shortages then.
Well, wait, please. We're not looking for trouble. It's just the prices like that. You might as well be telling us to die. Could you at least put them back to what they were last time? That way we should just be able to pay. Please, Mistress Koyunskaya, I'm begging you.
I wish I could help you. Now that you're finally wising up a bit. But I can't, sorry. What you see is what you get. Prices may go up, but they never go down. That's NFF Services' most sacred rule. Besides, you aren't really incapable of paying, right? I know you still got room to fall back on.
Room to... Promise you, we don't... This is all we...
Don't be silly. You still got plenty to work with.
Wait, what? What happened?
Your stamina to waste arguing with me. You got plenty of nerve letting the rebels remain at large. And you got a new friend right next to you. One with just as much money to spare. Isn't it the Yaga way to take away from the weak? Besides, I said it myself earlier. There's more than one way to resolve a food shortage.
Huh? So that's the way it is, huh? Since you're telling us this, and you're one of the Tsar's personal guard, if I go along with this, I won't get in trouble?
Nope, I couldn't care less about silly ethical concerns your pathetic little things might have.
Huh? Hey, don't tell me you're just giving up. Come on, give her a piece of your... Don't worry, I'm not. Let's go get us some food together. You and me, and your money.
Dang.
Why would they do something like that?
At least we avoided being spotted. Koyunskaya just left with the wagon, along with the Yaga who collapsed when their friend struck them in the head.
Mosh, Zero. Neither of you looks or sounds particularly happy about that. Tell me what happened as briefly as possible. Broad strokes will suffice.
Koyunskaya, the woman who attacked Chaldea, was distributing food to the townspeople, but it looked like she was charging them prices high enough that she was really just extorting them. Eventually, the Yaga started arguing with her for the prices, and then a fight broke out among them. Only half of the Yaga there ended up receiving food. think the other half were probably
Killed? By their friends. Do you mean the ones who acquired food did so by stealing their friends' money? Even if she was attempting to reduce their numbers, that's needlessly a cruel way to do so. Suppose calling half of the population will help the reign Yaga, as there are fewer mouths to feed, but... Hey, spare me your cold, hard-blooded analysis. The point is that Koyaskai is a demon dressed as a woman. Terrell, as of right now, you have no means of fighting her back. Had Koyaskai seen you just now, you would have been dead, just like I would be. Of course, in my case, I turned few of the apprentices into goo with my golf punch magecraft. But a third rate, no. A pale imitation of a mage like yourself wouldn't have no chance. Lucky for you, you had some shadows to cower in. That suited you far better than a mage's outfit. In fact, in that sense, you did well. I understand you must feel how you must feel. So you did well to stay out of sight regardless.
Director Godolph.
Still, what a wretched stroke of luck to learn that Koyaskai is here in Russia as well.
I'll say, and on top of that, she's a servant. Those magical energy readings don't lie. She must have been concealing that in Chaldea, but she's obviously isn't bothering here. She must be working for Kristaria, for the Cryptors.
So that priest is most likely a servant as well, since he was clearly there at Koyaskai equal. Nonetheless.
What is it, Mr. Holmes?
Oh damn it, hold on. Give me just a moment.
Just doing some clicking right over here on this end.
And now for this side. I know, story's being a little bit delayed, but just a little bit. Again, like I said, I'm pressed for time here. Looks like we won't be able to do much, unfortunately. Wait, what the heck am I doing? I don't usually do that. No! Oh well.
Are you concerned by the astounding lack of judgment that Mr. Godolph showed by unwittingly bringing both Konya Sky and Father Kotomina to the Chaldea?
I'll have you know, I'm the greatest victim in all this. Have you not a shred of consideration? Taro, what have you been teaching your charge that makes her think it's okay to talk back to her superiors? That she said it with such a straight face only makes it all the more painful. In Koyaskaya's case, you're quite right, Miss Caroline. Godolph was undoubtedly lax in his vetting, but so too was Koyaskaya's disguise immaculate. But the same cannot be said for Father Kotomine. He was a genuine clergyman, sent in official capacity by the Holy Church. As such, Godolph had no advanced contact with him, and thus cannot be held liable. I believe Father Kotomine and Koyaskaya must have first met in person on the boat to Chaldea in the Antarctic. Isn't that right, Director? Yes, that's right. I'm quite certain he was absent for most of my meetings. In which case, they must have executed their plan via network we had no means of learning about. We shall need to investigate that soon. Now then. Da Vinci, Miss Terrell. Although ultimately there is something else I must tell you. There is no man by the name of Kotomine Kira employed by the Kotomine Kira employed by the church. Or at least there was no one by that name on the 2019 list of the church's clergy.
Really? Does that mean the name Kotomina Kiri is made up?
No, someone by that name did exist, in fact exist at one time. However, according to Caldeo's records, Kotomina Kira died in Japan in 2004.
So basically, he's a zombie. Has that sucker punching backstabber actually been a pseudo-servant all this time? Or maybe he's a servant that's basically a heroic spirit possessing a dead body. Well, is that sort of thing even possible?
I mean, we have seen it before. Wish I could say for certain. There is no heroic spirit that can be summoned using a dead body as its host. But it is very possible that there is a certain heroic spirit who may only be summonable as pseudo-servants, using a dead body for a host. However, this information can at least lay that theory to rest. The Holy Church's report says the following. Kotumi Akira's body was completely incinerated at the time of his death, making recovery impossible. In other words, Father Kotomina's body no longer exists, at least not in our world. Maybe he actually came here from this Russia. That is a possibility, but at this point, that is all it is. We still have far too little information to theorize any further. Oh, damn.
Well, I thought I smelled something delicious. Do I detect some adorable little rats hiding out in this back alley? I do wish I could let you get away, but now that I've found you, I certainly can't do that now, can I? Especially not after Kotomita just told me to squash any repulsive insects I happen to find. Hello, my little Chaldeans. Congratulations on making it back alive. I must applaud your luck and sheer tenacity.
Koyanskaya! Hold on, give me just a moment. Setting it up for the other accounts over there. Damn it. I thought I clicked fast enough, but I guess I don't. Oh, they already made it to Battle 3, nice.
Master, get back! Oh, look at you, bravely trying to keep your master safe. But you really should know better, Mosh. If you're going to act like you can fight, you better be ready for your enemy to call your bluff. Consider your current situation, your abilities, your position. You may be okay with dying yourself, but what about the girl behind you? At times like this, the best thing you can do is throw away your pride and roll over like the dog you are.
Don't call her a dog, Koyanskaya. Come on, Mash, let's take her together.
Just kidding. It's hilarious seeing you flaying about so desperately, Taro. Luckily for you, I'm still not done with my work for today, and I'd like to do one job at a time. So I won't be coming for you until tomorrow. Killing you now would go against my principles. So for today, I'll be generous and let you go off on your merry way. Besides, I'd expect that'll make things more interesting down the road. After all, it's not fair that for Karak to have all the advantages. We should give you at least something of a fighting chance. First you destroy Chaldea, and now you want to pit Senpai against Kanak and the others?
Calm down, Mash.
But... Oh, foul. That's right, I'm going to have you and the critters kill each other, Taro. That's what we've been working to. Wait, what? That's what we've been working towards all this time. It would be a huge disappointment if all that build-up were to fizzle out at the very first crypter.
Nice, there we go.
Good grief, I trust you're listening in, Sherlock Holmes. How could you let them go out without any protection whatsoever? Shouldn't you be way more cautious? In any case, if any other servants hadn't been assigned to Russia instead of me, your little journey would have been over now.
Never thought I would see an enemy servant concerned for our opposition. Although, the other servants, you say. Would you mind giving us any more hints while you're at it? What is your true name? Who is your master? How many of you are there? And furthermore, what is the singularity really called?
That's more like it's not worth crushing you unless you put up a decent fight. You did put one over me back in Chaldea after all. Next time I see you, I'll have to pay you back double. Oh, and unfortunately for you, I won't be offering any more hints. I've been working my finger to the bone over the past year to get everything ready. You'll just have to figure out whatever you don't know yet for yourselves. Our leader has come... Wait. They don't say that. Has come from far, far away and is intentionally staying out of the spotlight right now.
Aren't you a Russian servant?
Oh, that? You mean you can't tell? Just because I'm your enemy doesn't mean I'm an ally to Russia to cut out Zemlupus. In the end, the Yaga are another branch of human evolution that makes them very much an object of hatred for me. So I exploit them as brutally as thoroughly as I can. It's my life's work, and I enjoy it and take it seriously. Besides, the whole notion of societal structure that exploits the poor was something you humans came up with, wasn't it? Oh, but violence is bad. We don't want that now, do we? I may have used a military force. Wait, what? I may have made use of military force back at Chaldea, but only because I had no other choice. Normally, I wouldn't resort to such barbarism. If I had a year or so to carry all this out, I would have much made sure you all ended up killing each other much more peacefully. Resorting to something as brutish as violence to destroy what you detest is the height of human folly. Your kind brought destruction down upon your own heads. I have no plans to stoop to your level. So there you have it. I won't lay a finger on you. I've already fulfilled His Imperial Majesty Ivan the Terrible's request to eliminate the biggest threat, Chaldeus. Controlling the opportunity now is just a bit of a after-sales service. If you're going to fight this cryptor, I'll let him command the opportunity instead. So you're saying you have no intention of fighting us here because we're completely powerless? That you're going to let us go because we're not worthy of your time? I'm impressed you were able to face the facts that you really didn't want to. So I'll tell you what, in honor of that show of eager earnestness and loyalty, I really will let you off the hook this time. Truth be told, I was planning to gobble you both right up after you let your guard down. Wait, that's it. That's the way, Mosh Taro. Don't fight an opponent you can't beat. That's the first law of the jungle. Since you're such smart girls, I'll go ahead and make you a promise. If you manage to survive Russia, I'll be sure to come see you again. When I do, we can hash things out, mano a mano. Keep on scurrying around like the little rats you are until then, okay? I'm an advisor to the cryptors, you see. As long as you keep keep on your little journey, we will meet again. Enemy servant. Is this really the enemy signature of a servant? Regardless, I've lost that wicked magical enemy signature. Sorry, Master. I wanted to do something about her, but I just couldn't. It's okay, Mosh. I couldn't do anything either. I know, but well, now that I've calmed down, I have so many questions. Why did she reveal herself to us? It's probably how she gets her kicks. What was that scream? This is very bad. I understand how angry you both must be on seeing Chaldea's destructor. But I need you both calm. It seems things must have taken a turn for the worse in town. Make your way back to Papsty's house immediately. Mind your surroundings. Understood. Okay, Master. Let's keep out of sight. Please forgive me. Please forgive me. Oh, Light of the Tsar. Everyone in this town is good, upstanding Yaga who loves and worships the Tsar. Nobody here would ever think of defying him. I admit that my brother tried to join the rebel army, and you officially executed him for that. But that has nothing to do with me, and I don't know anything about any mage. Glory to the Tsar. Glory to the Tsar. As his servants, it is our job to crush the seeds of rebellion quickly, before they can take root. Therefore, we have confiscated your belongings and burned down your house. This is the fate for all who would oppose the emergency. Prerogative. You can't be serious. We'll ask the questions. Where is the mage? I told you, I don't know any mage. Then that is proof you do not fully understand the glory of the Tsar. Break him. Kill him. No, please, I'm begging you. Master. Wait, I know someone. I know someone who defies the Tsar. His name is Patsy. Patsy? Come to think of it, they did seem to be treating him a bit strangely. There's something shady about him.
and his father was killed for defying you guys. He's been a real flush lately, too. He must be selling information to the rebel army. He's the one with the traitorous rebel army. Hey, are you kidding me with this shit?
Patsy, why do you have to go show up now?
Who are you calling a traitor? Everyone knows you're with the rebel army, right guys? Bastard. Hold on, I forgot to give him a deep voice, hold on. Then how do you explain that hall? All the town's hunting grounds are sealed off, but you managed to pay your taxes and still had food to spare. That's all the proof we need. Wait, hold on. There. Alright, I did my part. So long, Patsy. You are a member of the rebel army. You stand in defiance of the Tsar. You lack respect for the Tsar. Those who turn their backs on the Tsar's glory will be tortured until they have confessed their sins, then executed. Do not resist.
Oh yeah?
Watch me!
He shot him! Patsy just openly defied the Tsar!
Oh shit. Treasonous action confirmed. Normally you would be eliminated. Huh. See that? That's what happens when you go flying off the handle without thinking ahead. Still, I must commend him for his timing. This will be an excellent distraction. Now then, Taro, I trust you know what to do next. Head to the lane line while you're preoccupied with the beast.
I'm ready, Master.
Let's go save Patsy.
Right.
Wait, what? Oh, why would you do that? I understand your confusion, Godolph, but this is simply how Chaldea rolls, as they say. I do hope you will learn to accept that. Rest assured that endeavors like this are far from fruitless. They may be fraught with risk, but the returns more than make up for it.
That's right. This is the ship we're all on. Besides, this will also help save his life. Alright, Terrell. Grab Patsy and get out of there. If you don't do something, he's gonna keep fighting the Opichniki until they kill him.
And we'll probably have to end stream soon, because, yeah, it's almost time.
I think so too. If it comes down to it, then I'll...
Absolutely not.
poor Maj. Because I don't want her to get hurt. She's already being hurt enough as it is.
Treasonous action performed. Normally you would be eliminated. At the moment, Captain Koyuskaya is handling our actions, our protocol, and our pay. We cannot carry out any executions without her approval, so instead we will crush your limbs to neutralize you. Patsy!
Huh? What are you guys doing here?
No. What are you guys doing here?
We'll explain later. Please follow us. We know a surefire escape route.
What's with her? She doesn't have any fur. Just like that Mistress Kunskaya. Is that the Koldun everyone's been talking about? What are you? Rebels have no right to speak. Hold your tongue. Damn it all.
Let's go, there's too many of them. You think I don't know? Wait, you guys have fought the Oppressors before, haven't you?
No, you guys have fought the Oppressors before, haven't you?
Yes, we have, so we know full well how quickly they move. Don't worry, I know we can get away.
Indeed. However, know that if you follow our suggestions, we'll no longer be able to return to this town. If that is acceptable to you, you will have our full support in making your escape. How about it? Why would that matter to him? You saw how the other creatures ratted him out. You there, you've been on the outs with this town for some time, haven't you? Surely you can't possibly have any lingering attachments. Colluders is spotted. Captain must hear about this at once, requesting authorization for execution. Damn it, alright, I'll come with you. Now hurry up and lead the way. Terrell, you don't want to get shot in the back, do you?
Woohoo!
Good, you managed to escape the town. I'm glad to see no one was hurt. We made it.
Yes, Senpai's plan to knock things over in the alley to slow their pursuit worked wonders.
It was something like out of an old Japanese samurai movie. The kind where the hero escapes by periodically stopping to cut down one of the bad guys. Though of course you see that kind of thing in London slums all the time too. Good thing the opposition never tried to shoot you. You probably wouldn't have made it out otherwise. I don't know what happened, but I guess there must have been some sort of mistake in the chain of command. Indeed, you should all be grateful for this stroke of good luck. For now, I'm afraid you must keep moving. Put up a beacon at your destination. Secure light. Would you mind showing Patsy?
Of course. Here, Patsy.
I see. So it's a top-down map of the mountain. It's tough to tell what's what. It's tough to tell what's what. All these bumps. I get it. It's showing the mountain elevation changes. It's pretty nice. That red light is your destination. Once you arrive at the mountain path, I would like you to lead the way. The map can only tell you so much after all. As you are a local, we will have to place our trust in your knowledge of the region. Naturally, I would like you to avoid it. Any areas where demonic beasts are known to appear. And do remember that we are under pursuit. Yeah, I got it. Come on, Taro. Gosh, let's get going. Although, now that I think about it, I get the feeling you guys have been pulling my strings this whole time. A lot of people really hate your guts, don't they? That they do, especially good, honest people like yourself.
Damn it, Holmes. Don't antagonize him. Okay, what are we looking at next, folks? Okay, so it looks like everything's costing 1 AP, but unfortunately I can't continue with the story. I will have to end things here and finish off the AP stuff off screen. And plus an ad's about to start anyways. Again, we went as far as we could. I was gonna say Permafrost Empire is gonna take a while for sure. But let me go back and click on that. Yeah, we're barely entering section 2. This, again, Permafrost has, again, let me look back at this, right? Yeah, we're dealing with 22 acts here. We're barely scraping the bottom of the barrel here. But like I said, it's all well and good and done. At any rate, though, like I said, I'll end things here. This is your host, Lord Valdarok, wishing you all a good day, good night, good morning, good evening. Actually, I thought of something. This whole time I could have worn an attire semi-fitting for this, right? Hold on, let's see. I think it's... Hold on, this one. Yes, I know it ain't Christmas yet, but I have the attire for it. Or at least the thematic attire for it. For next time, though. I'll wear it, though. But in all seriousness, though. Anyways, let's switch back, right? There we go. At any rate, though, this is your host, Lord Valdarok, wishing you all a good day, good night, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whichever do does apply to you. And I'll see you all in the next stream, whichever that may be. Which, again, we'll probably hold another one later, but,